Hello everyone, welcome on in and happy Saturday. This is a little bit odd. And welcome on into Midgewater Marsh Mysteries. Alliterations can be difficult.
Say that 3 times real fast.
No.
Yes.
Hello Thaddeus, hi Tony. Psycole, you didn't scare me.
Hello.
But sure.
No, I thought I'd be nice this time.
Aww.
I mean, if you want, I'll pop one in halfway through the game. It's fine.
It's fine.
Psycole is always nice. We love Psycole.
Yes, we do. My heart rate surely thanks you for the exercise. But yes, we are back here again with our wonderful adventures in the Lord of the Rings inspired adventures set in the world of Middle Earth. I am currently boiling why it's cold out. I'm gonna remove this.
I need to get
So, music you're listening to right now is by Adrian von Ziegler. Sound effects and sounds during the game will be by Sirenscape. The overlay, starting soon, and starting soon screen were made by me. The map you're looking at right now was made by Free League for their Lord the One Ring 5th edition supplement.
Yay.
If you want to catch up with what happened in this adventure, we do have a YouTube channel where the first 2 sessions are on. And if you want to come and just hang out with us, we have a Discord channel. And I should actually make a list of the various different intros I do, because the one on Mondays is longer, and that's the one I'm trying to do right now. But, you know, last but not least, if you want to see what you can do to help or hinder the party, you can type in !perks in the chat. Now, let's go around the table, introduce our characters, then get a recap, and then get started. Let's start with Lillith. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, I'm Lillith, or Lily, or Lils, and I'm playing the wonderful little rat-loving halfling named Lavender Cotton.
Psycole.
Hi, I'm Simon or Psycole. I am playing Loaf, the dwarf. I have not put the camera in the correct position. I apologise. 2 seconds.
Terris.
Hello, I'm Terris, your friendly neighborhood ferret. Today I am playing Naren, the elven scholar. Yes.
And Jackson.
Hey everyone, my name's Jackson, or Dark Neverland, or Hey You with the face, depending on where you find me. I am playing Rosemary, the Ranger of the North. Fighter person. Well, technically it's a herald, but basically I'm a tank. Or at least that's the way I set myself up to be. We'll see.
And has
We'll
been
see how
so
that
far.
actually plays out.
And hi. My camera is being weird. What? It's being weird.
Nope.
Did I knock that?
Disappeared.
Aha, better. I'm trying to work with thirds for the other camera, and my head was just dead center in the image, and I'm like, that's not how that's supposed to work. And hi, I am Ardana, or Joe, or you there, since Lillith is here. I am the GM and channel runner around these parts, and yes, where is the... Nope, that's not it. There it is. Still trying to figure my camera out because it decided to be dumb.
Threaten it with a rock.
Oh, I wish that would work, but it's not sentient enough for that. That's better. There we go. And so, anyone want to give us a recap of what happened last time?
I mean, I can, but I don't want to take the inspiration away from anybody else.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, yeah.
If you already have inspiration, you can always bounce the one you gain to someone. So.
Well, I don't. Do I still have inspiration? Because I never used mine last time.
Oh, no,
I
then
don't
you have
know
it.
if you-
You still have it. I don't
the-
remove inspiration between sessions.
Okay,
so-
that's what I was gonna. That's why I was asking if you'd play the rollover game, because I know some people don't. I'm like, that doesn't seem fair, but okay.
No,
Um,
I let them roll over. So if you want to do the
Cool.
recap now, you can always bounce the inspiration to someone else.
well, I mean, if no one else wants to do it, I can. It's been a few weeks, but I can do my best. Mostly, I just remember vampire conversation. So on our last turn, we were staying in a house, farmhouse, to help some folks who were being besieged by what we found out to be a very old vampire elven lady, and she's looking for some sort of artifact that can help her stay hidden or something. We had a very long, very interesting conversation with her, and learned some. I don't remember if we learned her name, but we did learn that she's really super duper old, and we learned more about the map, the secret map, which we did find, and as a group we sort of had discussion about where we were going to go to find this item, and some magic shenanigans happened, and we learned there were hidden spaces on this map, and we learned that one of the hidden spaces was probably likely the vampire's lair or cave area. So we went, nope, that's not the one we want to go to. We, in staying in this house, also learned that the farm people were likely actually bandits, because we found all sorts of little trinkets and papers of saying they were like merchants and things, and little jewels and all kinds of little coins and things, which I don't believe that any of us took. I think we put it all back, but I don't, because I don't have anything written down saying that I took anything, so I don't know if the rest of the party took anything. But we, I believe, now are set to actually travel, and I don't have the map up in the VTT, but we are set to travel to the marshlands, because there is supposedly some sort of item there that we are trying to retrieve. Because that was the other spot that had a hidden place, and we very carefully planned out a route and travel, and we are, I believe, kind of heading out that way because it's morning time now, and it's
Yeah.
going to take us a bit to travel there on foot.
On toes.
Yes.
Because I don't think we have horses.
No. I know we talked about if you had horses or not, and I think you said that no, it's horses are expensive, both to buy and to keep.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, that is basically what happened. Yes, so you can have a point of inspiration. Since you have one, you can bounce it to someone who doesn't.
Let's give it to. Let's give it to Lavender, because I feel like there's going to be some weird, cute shenanigans that happen that may make that having inspiration even funnier.
I've used my inspiration very, very, very nicely.
And also, we're going to a dangerous area, and I feel like there might be someone who wanders off the path from time to time, and that inspiration may come in handy. Our wonderfully destructible halfling.
I am not destructible. I just want a pet.
Is there a map up in the VTT, or did it not load for me?
It might not have loaded for you. Sometimes you have to reload the VTT a couple of times just to come on.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it now. Excellent. I know it's just the generic map, but it was weird not having a background there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, sometimes it's like,
Map
no, I'm not gonna
pyramid
load this
board.
image even though I know and you know that it works. So
Yeah. But we did get the vampire lady's name and like where she originally was from. I just don't remember her name. I want to say it was Scarlet, but that doesn't sound right.
No, it was. Let me grab.
Doesn't sound very in theme with Middle Earth. Unless you're a halfling. Scarlet could probably be an okay halfling name or human name.
No, her name was Ravel, or she called
Oh, yes.
herself
Okay.
Ravel.
Ravel. Right, yes. Okay. And we learned she real old.
Mm-hmm. One of the first ones.
Yes.
And real mad about it.
Oh dear.
Yes, she comes across as a relatively sympathetic character, but still it's like, vampire.
And yes, for those who know Lord of the Rings lore, vampires are technically not a thing, but who knows what the Shadow decided to cook up this time.
I mean, we also don't know that vampires or some similar thing aren't a thing either.
Mhm.
There's lots of creatures of darkness and shadow that Tolkien never actually really explicitly described. So it's not too hard to think that something like that might have been a thing at some point.
Exactly. It's a
Or,
vampiric being, not
Yeah.
necessarily a vampire.
I mean, I can definitely see Morgoth or Melkor creating something like that. I can't see Sauron doing it, but I can see it way back when something like that being mutated or corrupted or something like that, because I think he would have the power to do that, being essentially a god.
Yes. Definitely.
And so I could see it being plausible, something vampiric and like sucking life force, but also it is D&D, so creative liberties.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna get into my voice character.
All right. Well.
Okay.
OBS Scienscape is playing. Can we do the thing where you work?
Impossible.
Apparently not. Hold on. Let me convince. There we go. Now at least things are happening in my ears. I'm not sure if everyone else can hear it.
I don't have Sirenscape on tonight.
I can hear it, although it's very quiet because it's the bees.
Not the bees.
The
bees.
Oh no.
Or that's actually, I can never play Cards Against Humanity with you guys after this, but bees ? Is actually like one of my favorite cards because it's just so dumb. It's like bees. It's just so dumb, and like anyone who plays it, like I can't play with you guys now because you now know what my favorite card is. But it's just such a dumb and simple card, like answer to anything. And I don't know why it makes me laugh so much, but it just gives me the freaking giggles thinking about it.
I love it.
All right, now I think Sirenscape actually wants to work with me. Okay, cool.
Let me turn this up just a little bit. There we go.
The late morning sun blankets the water-sick marshes in rays that glisten along the green-tinted waterways. A slim wooden walkway leads into the overgrowth, tentatively marking the safest path through the treacherous terrain. Safest being a relative term.
Let's see that.
In the distance, far into the east, you see the first race through cloud of sunlight. Well, it's late morning, but that was a weird phrasing. Why did I write that? Never mind. A cloud bank is coming, and the rays of the sun are breaking through them. But where you are at, the sun is currently shining. Fume seems to be rising up from the marshes around you. And Rosemary, you know that the stillness and the calm can be exceptionally deceptive in the Midgewater marshes.
Yes, everyone, watch your step, tread carefully, voices carry, be on your best guard.
Of course.
The mud around you creak as critters living in these areas step from one patch to another, or hop, in the case of a couple of frogs that seemed very curious about who you might be. The planks under your feet seem to sway a little as the ground shifts, but they hold. Seeming fresh and relatively recently laid pathway.
All right, I want to do a check on how recent that pathway is, because this is not a very well-traveled place.
No.
Like rangers, we're like probably pretty much the only people that would travel this, and like even then, it's not super frequent. I don't know what kind of check that would be. Would that be survival or perception or?
Let me check, because it's survival is a little bit weird in this game.
Or maybe it would be, well, it wouldn't be explore because it's not unfamiliar to me.
No, it would. What would that be? It would be.
Well, it does say to create paths through the wilderness suitable for others to follow, so maybe it would be explore?
Yeah, I'd say either explore or travel. It's your choice. Whichever.
Well, they're about the same for me, so it doesn't really matter.
No, it's just in case you have something extra that gives you extra for one or the other.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking up what travel does real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do explore instead because travel is more like cities and groups and people related. And we've already made it to the marshes, so I don't have to like go, well, here's the route we take. So I'm gonna do explore.
Okay.
Let's see here. Nice.
Checking out the planks, there's a it's a narrow pathway basically made out of 2 planks nailed to a bit of wood on the underside to make them stable. And as you look them over, you see that rot hasn't set in yet. So they could be anywhere from a couple of days old to half a year at most.
Okay.
They look stained by the weather, so there's probably a couple of weeks, but no older than 6 months.
Okay. As part of that, partially as part of that role, would I maybe have traveled through this way in the last 6 months and be able to pinpoint if they are old, like that old, or would it be safe to say like they're probably newer? Because it wouldn't be something like I would remember if I put them there.
Yeah, no, it's not something you put there. Yeah, with a 24, which is a very high roll, I'd say you would have traveled through here a few months ago, and that pathway was a lot more rickety. So probably at most 3 months old, this path.
Okay. I'm good with, as long as it's not like, hey, this was put up yesterday. Like 3 months seems fair.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's about 2.5, 3 months old at most.
Okay. And it's part of the actual path we're walking. It's not like a side path.
No, it's part of
something like
the
that.
actual path. It seems like someone came
Okay.
here and replaced old boards.
Which does happen from time to time.
Yeah.
So it's not like immediately like I don't get immediately on edge of like, oh no, this is a trap. But
Yeah,
I'm
no.
just like, that's different than the last time I came here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. We can continue.
So what's your marching order? Because you can only walk like one at a time. The path isn't wide enough for two people to walk, unless one of you wants to swim.
Oh. I mean,
No,
I would
thanks.
think I'd probably be in front since I'm most familiar with this area
Okay.
and like the paths and like what areas seem like they're okay, and it's like, no, don't take that path. So I imagine I would probably be in the front, sort of a la Aragorn leading the hobbits through the wilderness style on the way to Rivendell.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to think I'd be tucked up quite behind because we're not quite sure what's coming up, and Lothar is the heavy of the party. So
Yes.
he'll be
Fair.
close on Rosemary's Hills.
Yeah.
Okay.
Naron and Lavender, what order are you in?
I'm following the short person.
Yep. I'll I don't know. I'll just wherever. It's fine.
You're bringing up the rear, apparently.
Yep, that's fine.
As
Tall cake.
we go tall, short, shorter, medium.
Yeah.
It's like a weird peak. We got a weird valley we have going on.
Yeah.
We need a silhouette of that because that is a weird silhouette.
It really is. It's really funny.
It's my fault. I made my character so freakishly tall.
Oh,
No, I really love that though. Just the idea of a freakishly tall person just suddenly jumping from out of nowhere. It's just funny.
I mean,
Because Rangers of the North are really good at hiding in the wilderness.
theoretically, we're supposed to be,
Yes.
and I'm definitely set up to be real good at all of that kind of thing. Whether that will pan out, it remains to be seen, but I'm technically set up to be really good at doing that. So, you know.
Hello, Mortal Rose. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. All of you, thank you so much. We got traded. Woohoo! We are just getting started here, so sit back, relax, and I hope you have Mortal Rolls, not Rose. Yes, it's a party.
Okay.
Yes, so as you are walking along this slim, rickety, well, not really rickety, it's surprisingly firm, but like it sways a little bit as you walk, as the ground is not exactly like walking on farmland. And you can see the different plumes of swamp gas moving back and forth, and here and there along the edges you see trees growing in kind of twisted and gnarled ways. From time to time a gust of wind will come through and kick the various odors into your face. Rotting plants, animals that have probably passed not too long ago. All that joyful stuff you can find in a swamp.
Yes.
Um,
Close and don't follow any strange lights. And I kind of pointedly look at Lavender because she seems the most likely to follow strange lights.
She's about to go into one of the lights, walking toward them. She's like, "Ooh, shiny."
Somebody tie a rope around her.
You all have rope.
It's fair. Actually, do I have rope? Actually, I don't have rope. Just kidding. Don't know why I don't have rope.
Oh,
Okay.
I keep forgetting that you don't get the usual adventures pack in Lord of the Rings.
No.
Or in the Wandering.
Yeah, you get some of the stuff, but I don't have rope.
I mean, you're
Wah,
level 5. You should have rope, and you're also a ranger.
Probably.
So.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't have rope. That's weird. Let's go.
Actually, any one of our new friends here, could you roll us a d4? Exclamation point, roll, space, 1d4. Or anyone in chat who wants to can do that. If not, I'll have one of the players. There we go, Jason! F4! Okay, as you're wandering, slowly making your way across this plank walkway, you start hearing these strange, almost whispering wind through a small copse of gnarled and moss-covered trees in the distance. And notes there. Suddenly everything seems to go quiet. Nothing can be heard other than your footsteps on wood. And looking around, it's almost like the entirety of the area immediately next to you has stopped. Just absolutely still. No wind in the trees, no vegetation moving, not even a ripple along the waterways. And I need all of you to make me a, I think, what do they call it? Ah! Not that. Wrong button. I do think they call it a... Is it an... Because that doesn't really... It is a... Nope, doesn't explain what it says. It would be a old lore or travel.
Check.
Check,
Old
yes.
lore travel. I do have old lore, but I don't know how to roll it.
I just should
It's
be
an
able
intelligence roll.
Yeah, it's an intelligence lore. That, roll.
Okay.
And then travel
Straight
is
intelligence?
wisdom if you need it.
Yep.
Yes.
Right intelligence, or do I add my proficiency bonus?
Depends. Do you have proficiency in old lore?
I think I do.
I think you do it too.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna do travel because I feel like that's more applicable.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration to add to that roll? Because I feel like it's real important to roll high on this. Maybe that's just my paranoia.
I rule that you can use inspiration as a reaction if you want. So
Okay.
as after the roll, but before I tell you if it succeeds or not, you can use your inspiration.
Okay.
If needs be.
Okay. I don't know how. I forget how inspiration works in 5th edition because it's very, very different than 3.5.
Yeah, in 5th edition, technically you have to call it before the roll, but I think that's dumb.
Right. That's fair.
So...
That's okay. That's okay. I'm all right with my roll. I don't think it's horrible. I'm just extra paranoid.
I technically rolled a 16, but because I just rolled intelligence. But, yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have proficiency in travel, so I'm like, let me roll that one versus Old Lore, which I only have half proficiency
That's
and
fair.
a really low bonus because I'm not intelligent. I'm like average intelligent.
All right. Let's see. Lavender, you are the first one to clock on to what might be happening, and you remember stories of. There are a lot of stories surrounding the Midgewater marshes, and one of those stories is people who seemingly been locked in the marshes for what feels like days to those waiting for them, but minutes for those who are in the marshes. And there are various myths about wanderers being lost, trying to find a way out of like areas like the one you're currently in and getting lost, completely lost in the marshes. Naren, you barely, like, you are seconds behind with the same thoughts. Rosemary, you're not entirely sure what is happening because you don't really remember. Like, there is something nagging at the back of your mind, but looking around with your knowledge of the marshes themselves, you would figure that trying your hardest to stay on the path, like do not even stepping off the wooden planks on what looks like dry ground, is advisable at this point. Looking down at your feet, however, the path is gone. You only see grass. The plank is gone.
Okay. I would like to pull out my map that I have because I have a map of this area and we updated it when we were at the farm with the path that gets us to the secret location.
Yes.
So I would like to pull that out, and I will turn back to my companions, and say that do not let your eyes deceive you in this place. We are going to still follow the route. Please stay close behind me, and I'm gonna follow the route we have on the paper, regardless of what the ground looks like beneath me.
Okay, absolutely. So we're gonna do something fun that I actually stole from 3.5. It's a skill challenge.
Yay!
So each of you pick a skill that you think is applicable to this challenge. You need 5 successes before 3 failures.
Oh God. Okay.
And then pick a skill and explain to me why you think this skill fits for the challenge. It's not a very high DC, but like I said, you need 5 successes before 3 failures.
Okay. Let me see here. What do I want to do?
If it helps making choosing anything that lets you discern reality or avoid traps.
Would it be okay to say use investigation to sort of potter around and find some kind of way to aid us in that way? I don't know, would that make sense?
I'd say so. Let me double check something actually. Because I can't remember exactly what skills are removed from the wandering, because there are a few skills that are completely removed. I think survival is completely removed, for example, and I think history and religion are also removed from the wandering.
Oh, I'm back.
History and survival are still a part of it.
Okay. Is it
It just-
religion that's
Yeah,
been
religion isn't really there, but history and survival are still there because I could take survival
Yeah.
as one of my proficiencies, and I didn't, but it was available for me to take as a proficiency.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're there.
I can hear you.
Yep.
You
Okay.
can't go anywhere on our end.
I was talking, but I don't think everything went quiet. So, and then everything came back all of a sudden.
Okay.
I was saying, would investigation be something that I could possibly do as a check
Yes, absolutely.
to potter about? Yep.
I'm gonna stick with travel because it involves like reading maps and traveling wilderness areas and like knowing like where safe places are to go rather than explore. Like this isn't unfamiliar territory. We're still in the marshes, so I don't think explore would work because this isn't like a natural condition. Like it's not a natural hazard, so to speak. Like it's definitely magical in some nature. So I think I'm gonna stick with travel for mine because it makes the most sense in terms of like making sure that I'm consulting the map and then taking a few steps, consulting the map, taking a few steps.
Yeah, absolutely. That works.
Who's
okay.
And okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Go back, please. Okay, I am pretty happy with that roll.
Yeah.
I think I will also be looking to roll travel. So Lothar is a wandering dwarf, so he is one of those that kind of is constantly out and about and walking around and stuff like that. That's kind of how he met the party. So he's kind of used to kind of walking through areas where something weird can sometimes be happening.
Absolutely.
Oh, yay, we got the same roll.
Nice.
Yay.
Lavender, what are you rolling?
Was it all lore or travel, right?
No, you pick a skill that you think applies to the current challenge you're in. You're basically, you've all managed to identify that this is some form of like illusion or trap or similar thing. You're now trying to navigate through it without getting caught.
Since this is kind of new, I want to say she's gonna do explorer just because she's been reading a lot as well.
Yeah.
And trying to find new things, but watch me fail.
No, you'll do good. You'll do good. Maybe.
I mean,
no.
No.
You jinxed yourself. Why did you jinx yourself?
You do have inspiration if you want to use it.
Watch me fail even harder.
You can't.
Yeah, you literally can't.
Oh no.
All right. Naron, as you start puttering about, checking the path before you, with that 18 in investigation, you notice that the like bending down and putting your hands on the ground, you can feel like there's a difference between the grassy like marsh dirt next to your feet, like if you go like a shoulder width away, and then right by your feet you can feel the wooden pathway, but you can't see it. And with investigation check, you realize that something is covering, like blending the visuals in a way that makes it look like there's no real difference between the wooden
Someone has
planks.
photoshopped our terrain.
Yeah,
It's a joke.
exactly. Yeah, no. In real-time photoshopping.
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
And also with an 18, like you can't really move forward as that fast because you're at the end of the group, but you can, like, checking the planks and such, you feel under the planks there's like grooves on the outside of them, and there's something in those grooves.
Don't touch it.
Softer than the wood, but like not slimy, or like I'm assuming you're wearing like some form of leather gloves or something, or are your hands bare?
What's the weather like? Is it cold?
No, it's early summer, late spring,
so no,
early
he'd
summer.
probably his hands would probably be bare then. Honestly.
Yeah. It feels
Okay.
like instead of the wooden texture that you're expecting, it's almost like rope, like a rope texture on the underside, just on the outside, like maybe an inch in under each side of the wooden planks. Rosemary and
So like it's a rope bridge kind of thing?
You would have thought that if it wasn't for the fact that the planks you've been walking on so far has just been like solid with like blocks of wood on either end and like throughout to stabilize them. This is the same, like same kind of structure, but someone has made a groove and placed ropes on the inside and underside of these planks. And
Okay.
it feels like hemp rope.
Okay. Well, I'll see what everyone else does, and then
Yep.
I mean, I will mention it to them.
All right. Rosemary and Lofar, you both rolled travel, and you rolled the same number. And
I would imagine maybe we consulted each other a little bit because we're both wanderers, essentially.
yeah, and considering that both of you are leading the group or are at the front of the group, pretty quickly you fall into a pattern of like 2 steps, check the map, 2 steps, and you manage to stay on the path for a good while. And like you find a rhythm that works with like at one point I'd say, let's see, who would it be? Odds or evens? I'd say Lofar, you almost slip at one point, missing a step, and you're like, okay, that's the end of the pathway or the outside of it. And so you manage to get that rhythm going of finding exactly where the edges of this pathway is, so you don't step on the grass itself or the marshes outside, because it varies. And Lavender, you're trying to figure out your surroundings. To you, everything just looks the same. The path is gone. The wooden walkways that you've been following for a couple of hours now just vanished under your feet. Not in a way that made you fall, but they're no longer there. You're walking on something. Something that is solid, but you can't see it. And I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
Da, 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 da. Ba.
What is your total wisdom score?
My total wisdom?
Yes.
12.
Something starts creeping up your spine as you're looking around, and it takes you just a few seconds to realize it is dread. You are currently standing on something in the middle of marshlands that will kill you if you step off the path. You are in between people. You cannot move forward, you cannot move back. And with one heavy, deep breath, you manage to shake off the fear.
Lofar is close by, right?
Yeah, you're basically like maybe 3-4 feet at most from each other.
So she will just step a little bit behind and like hold on to his cloak a little bit.
He as he feels you start tugging on the cloak, he kind of pulls you into like one of those weird embraces where you're like under his arm, kind of thing, and then like we would carry on walking with you, like almost. I'm not going to say it's a headlock, but it's like a shoulder lock.
It's gonna be difficult to walk that way because the path is so narrow. Naron.
We're very small, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, halfling literally does fit under dwarf,
Yes.
like armpit area,
Exactly.
shoulder. So, like
It
the
would be
visual
like
actually.
a little bit
So-
of a stumbling walk, but it's possible. It's gonna slow you down, but it's possible.
I'd rather us be safe and slow than dead and fast.
Or fast dead.
Yes. What is it my father-in-law says? I'd rather be late in this life than early into the next.
Valid.
Good saying.
Yeah. Mainly applies to when driving. Naron, you were talking about mentioning what you found to the others.
Yes, he would just say, they seem to, well, we seem to be walking on wooden planks, so we can't see them. And they seem to have some kind of hempen rope inlaid into them somehow. I'm wondering if perhaps those have been inlaid to form symbols or the like to enchant the place, or I don't know exactly. It's odd.
Did the rope? Can I lean down and feel if there's rope underneath where I'm at? That like what Neron's describing?
Absolutely, you can. You lean down and placing your hands under it, you can feel that difference between wood and some other material.
And it's not like rope running along the sides to like hold the wood, help hold the wood together. It's like in the seams of the wood planks.
Yeah, it's like if you'd flip these on the outsides, like near the side of like on the outside of each, someone has like cut a groove and then inlaid rope into it.
Oh, got it. Okay. I see what you're. So it's like it's flush, so you'd have like. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't like it's not on the outside, up or on the top or on the sides. It's like an inch in.
It's like,
someone has dug a groove into the wood and laid in rope.
Yeah. Okay. So something like clearly intentional on
Yes,
someone's
absolutely.
part. Okay. Um. Well, we've all, between Lofar and myself, we're still on the path. We've reached the end of this particular part. It doesn't seem like anyone's actively harming us or attacking us, so I don't know if you want to do some consulting and see if there's something magical related, but definitely intentional.
Definitely
But
intentional.
this could also be something that is hundreds of thousands of years old as well. The marshlands are a very strange place in general.
What would I need to roll to try and decipher the intent of this rope?
That's such a weird sentence. Like, I know what you mean, but it's such a weird sentence. Like, when we've given
That's an only in
sentience
D&D sentence. Like,
Yes,
Right,
like
yeah,
what's
I
the
wanna know-
intention
This
of a
magical
hempen
inanimate
rope?
object that I cannot see.
right. What is the rope thinking right now?
Because you have particular skills with magic, Naron, I'm gonna let you roll a old lore check to see if
Okay.
you remember similar things. But the DC is high. You need to beat an 18.
Okay.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, you're an
thankfully,
intelligent boy, so.
I'm rolling intelligence, and then I'll just manually add 3 to it once it's rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh,
No.
shit.
No.
You have no idea. You have never as far as you remember, you've never come across this kind of construction at all, be it for rope bridges, for magic use, for rune weaving, nothing like that. It's strange. It's just odd. Now,
I have no idea what this could mean.
Well, I suppose we have no choice but to push forward with this knowledge that there maybe it's a protective measure to keep people away from what we're seeking. Maybe it's intentional on some sort of predator's part, although that's rather frightening. But we're aware of it now, and that's important. And we've stayed on the path thus far, and that's important. And I don't know if we
Keep your
continue
wits
to.
about you.
Yes. And we push forward with that sort of awareness. I imagine this illusion is not the whole of the path, it's probably just in specific sections. That would be more suspicious if it was a very like all the paths in the marshes. It would be very suspicious that way. So it may end soon.
Yes, but
Or
what
at some point.
what are these specific sections hiding?
No. In the marshes, it's not necessarily hiding so much as keeping people confused and lost. So it's designed to. This, not knowing the more specifics, but there are areas in the marshes and outside the marshes, as Lofar has, consulted. There are areas where paths just kind of disappear, intentional or not, and are designed to get people lost and to get them to go off the paths. And this is one such area that has an intentionality behind it of someone or something wants people to get lost in the marshes. That's
Understood.
why it's very important to follow the maps as best as possible. and to
Right.
like you said, keep your wits about you and remember that do not let your eyes be deceived, because
Right.
that is certain death in the marshes.
Understood.
People have gotten lost and never found their way out.
Mm.
Yes, Lothar?
Given that we can still feel the wooden planks.
Mhm.
Sorry, I should put my eyes into camera. Given that we can still feel the wooden planks, can I take my like I know I've got lavender under one arm, but can I kind of like pull my battle axe off my back, kind of thing, and use the butt of the battle axe to kind of get a sound testing on the ground, so that I can kind of check where the
Yep.
and just say like we can just feel our way forward doing this and make sure that it kind of works.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that. I remind you that we're still in the skill challenge.
Yes.
Yes, we have
You need
two more rolled, I think.
Yeah, so because of that, then can I effectively roll like an acrobatics check or an athletics check? Because I'm kind of got lavender on one side and I'm basically banging my battle axe down on the floor to kind of check for sounds and stuff then.
because you're using your battle axe, the DC is lowered for this check. But go ahead. Yes. You slowly make your way forward. You can hear the sound of the wood. It's slightly muted because of the rope inlays, but it kind of rings out throughout the quiet nonetheless. And you slowly make your way forwards towards the east. Until suddenly you clang the battle axe down, and you can see the sound rippling out all around you, and almost like a mirage lifting as cold comes and chills an area. You can now see the wooden planks beneath your feet again. And
That was better than I expected.
Looking behind you, like you can see where your feet are. Looking behind, there's nothing, just grass, water, and then way off into the distance, you can see a tiny little shift in the color that indicates that that's where the planks start again. Looking around you as well, you can see that it is mid-afternoon. You started out mid-morning.
So we'd lost some time regardless.
Yes. Not as much as you possibly could have, but at least a few hours.
Well, all things considered, a few hours is preferable to days or years. That was good thinking, Lothar, on your part.
Thanks. You know what they say. A dwarf just likes to hammer things.
That's an axe, not a hammer.
Well, it still applies.
That's fair.
The hammer handle isn't long enough for me to whack the floor and look after lavender at the same time.
Fair.
Lavender just claps, like a small clap. Like, yay!
Are you okay now, Lavender, now that we can see where we are going?
Yes. Sorry, I missed the first of that sentence.
Oh, sorry, I said, are you okay now, Lavender, now that you can see where we are going?
Yeah, just a little bit confused.
Well, stay close and we can carry on.
she trippity drops after Lofar.
Um,
I'm keeping my map out for this entire journey
Yeah.
now. Like,
uh,
because now that we know, oh, okay, there may be period. Now that I know there may be periods, and there may be something intentionally doing this versus like, whoops, it's just a weirdness of thousands of years of weird magic and death and stuff. I may not consult it as frequently, but I'm definitely keeping my map out now to like I'm checking it periodically to make sure that we're still going the right way we're supposed to be going.
all right. Could all of you make me either a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw?
Well, I have advantage and bonus charisma, so I'm making a saving throw charisma one. I am comfortable with that. Whoa,
Yay.
holy
Wow.
crap! Dang. Our halfling's charismatic as fuck.
Naron?
It's her cute disarming charm.
Yeah.
Yes. What? Sorry.
Intelligence.
Charisma save.
Intelligence, charisma, or wisdom save.
Let's do intelligence.
Play to your strengths.
Yeah, man, bara
Yeah, that'll work.
Give me the roll. Go, yes.
Ooh.
Nice. All of you rolling really well. If
So far less so.
Except for
Yeah.
Lofar.
if you rolled
Who's
above
having a day?
a 15, you gain 2 shadow points from that.
That's not good though, right?
It's not. If you rolled below, you gain 4.
Oh, okay, that's worse.
How many shadow points do you have before you move up to the next level? It's up to your wisdom modifier, isn't it? Wisdom
Let's
save.
see. Shadow conditions. If a player here's shadow score matches or exceeds half their wisdom score, not modifier, score, they
Half the
become
wisdom score.
yes.
Okay, cool. I've got 2 more left then, because I got one last time.
You got
Yeah.
some last time we played too, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Yes.
So I'm on 5, and half my wisdom score would be 7, and then that would
Goodness
move me up to
gracious.
whatever the next thing would be, which I think
No.
is
Yeah. We haven't really set up the whole fellowship rating thing for the company, so that doesn't really apply. But if a miserable character's D20 roll is 1 or 2, it's a fail, regardless of modifier.
Okay.
And that you get the miserable condition at half. If your shadow points are equal to or above half your wisdom score. If your shadow points are equal to your wisdom score, you break.
Yeah.
You have a mental mental break. And gain temporary madness.
Fun. I thought I had something that helped people with that, but I can't find it.
I know some of you have like stuff that helps you succeed on the rolls to lower it, so which is a thing you can do when you're in a safe space.
Oh, mine is a fatigue saving throw is something I get a bonus on, not
Eh.
the stuff. I was like, I know I have something, but it's fatigue, not shadow. So
yeah. Fatigue is when you're doing basically what's called force march.
yeah. Or I'm doing like too many activities during downtime or something like that.
Yeah. Too many activities during
Okay.
downtime. If you push yourself beyond the traveling day, if you carry too much for too long, as far as I understand it. New to this system. Well, this part.
That's my understanding too.
Yeah.
Is how I interpreted those things as well.
Yes. And
Okay.
Huh.
Well,
Those 2 shadow points are because you failed 2 challenges.
Okay.
But you
I'll
made
put that
it.
in notes, I guess.
That's where I put
Or do we
mine.
have
I
a
put it
shadow?
in.
Yeah, there's not a
I
real
put
way
it
to
in
keep track.
other for notes because there's not a way to track it with the
Yeah.
system. So I just put it in the other section.
Yes. But you're now through the illusion part of this part of the marshes. The marshes are huge, so I'm not going to say the illusion part of the marshes. It will take you weeks to get through all the marshes. But you made it through. You lost, from what you can tell, maybe 4 hours on a trek that felt like maybe 1.
Oh,
Again, better than days or weeks or months.
Yes.
And in this journey, I think I didn't put it in the recap, but I think like we expected this to take like a few days anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because the marshes are so dangerous, I think we negotiated for like, hey, you're gonna do this as fast as we can, but as safe as we can at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think she's gonna come looking for us in the marshes, so she can just, be angry if she wants. Because if she was gonna come look for us in the marshes, she would have gotten the item herself. So if it takes us a little extra time, we'll just be like, do you know how the marshes work?
Yeah. Brain. Yes. On the other side, the path seems to continue, though there are, like, you have, from where you're standing, it's almost like a little bit of a hill that seems to roll, where mounds of dirt has just piled up against a dead tree. So you do have a little bit of an elevation from where you're standing right now, maybe just a couple of feet higher than the rest of the surrounding area. But you do get a little bit more of a visual, and you can see in 2 spots further ahead, the pathway seems to split into crossroads, one leading further east and one leading more north.
Okay.
You can
Consulting
see.
my map.
Yeah. On the map, which one of the maps? The one you wrote or the one you took?
What we had done is we took the map that I have and we sort of like I drew because I have proficiency in cartographer skills, and we took the magic of the map, the path that was shown on us through, I think, Naran and Lofar's like magic skills or whatever, and we're like, ooh, secret path, and I would have marked on my map, I would have marked the like addition to the path, because that the magic map only showed how to get to the item. It didn't show how to traverse the marches, and my map shows like these are the paths that get you safely through. So I would have added the hidden section to my map. So I'm using my map, which is not thousands of years old.
Very true.
I would say like it's been updated within the last few months because I'm constantly traveling and like constantly making sure I have updated. So I'm definitely using mine, but it has the path to get to where we're trying to go added onto it.
Okay.
Like I drew it on there.
So looking around, just scouting the area basically, you are currently at a pretty good location to stop for a moment if you need to. The rest of the area is mostly like more swampy wetlands, with a few like interspersed similar. What's the thing that's smaller than a hillock but higher than just ground?
A mound?
Yeah, mound. Thank you.
Rise.
Yeah, it's more like a mound of dirt that you're standing on, and you can see a few more of them interspersed around you with similar features like a dead tree and then dirt that has just piled up against it. So there are several places where you can stop and not
Okay.
really have to worry too much. And there are most of them don't have wooden pathways leading to it, but some do. Like maybe 3 or 4 of the ones that you can see from where you're standing, out of a dozen you can see, have the wooden pathways leading to them. And you can see like all manner of stuff sticking out of the marshes. Further on, you see like the tip of a shield sticking out of the water. What's that called? The things sticking out at the front of a cart, where you put the horses.
The handles?
No, like where you put either a horse with a harness or someone pulling it. Those bits.
Oh, I don't know. I would still call those handles, but I'm sure
Yeah.
there's probably a fancy specific name.
Like you can see 2 of those sticking out
It
of
does
the...
have a name. I'm blanking on it, but it does have a name.
The front handles.
Yes.
Shaft.
Ah, a hammock. Yes.
Shafts. That's
I'm speed googling today. Don't worry.
See, I would not have thought they were called shafts but that makes sense.
Sort of, yes.
I think when I think of
hammocks.
shafts, I automatically think of like holes and tubes and stuff, not like shafts of wood.
Yeah.
That would make sense that you would call it, because it is like shorter than a handle, but long enough to like tie a horse or like pull a wagon or something.
Exactly.
Okay.
And yes, a hummock is what you're staying on, apparently, as Psycole informed us about in the Discord chat.
excellent.
So we're stopped at the top of this hill for a moment. So mostly so like I can kind of get a lay of the land.
Yeah.
We can kind of take a breather. Is there, looking at like our path and like the direction that we're headed, not necessarily the path we have to walk, but the direction we have to go in, about how far away is the next little like hilly area that we could rest on? Like, would we be able to get there by like nightfall or like evening time per se, unless we, shenanigans happened?
Give me a travel or explore roll. Because the air around you is slightly moving, and there's like mist and swamp gas that distorts the image slightly.
Okay.
Making it a little bit difficult.
I'm going to do travel. It's the same roll for me, but I think travel applies more because it's not unfamiliar to me.
Yeah.
Like I'm familiar with the marshes enough.
Yeah. With a 21, you squint slightly, but it takes you maybe a minute at most to see that. Okay, the closest one from you right now, with the same pace that you were keeping, with the same pace you were keeping before you got into the area with the illusion, you could get to the next one within maybe half an hour, and you can see 2 more after that with roughly the same distance. And then further on, just where the mist starts distorting too much, you can see a higher like hill in the middle, with some trees growing on it and tall tall stone formations on it.
Okay, and we know the area we're going is like a weird clearing, like a weird wooded clearing area that is like, that's weird and shouldn't exist in the marshes.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't be able to tell if that tree area with the stones is what it is because it's slightly too far away for me.
Yeah, it's slightly
but I can see like 3 little hills from now, like, oh, okay, we can make it to that point and then do another check and stuff like that. Okay.
So you can see the hill with trees and stones. Like you're looking at the horizon, and you can barely see an outline of a mountain range or something like that. It's like that.
Like
but
Yeah.
yeah, you
Like
can't
the air
tell.
and the like if you were looking through a thermal
Yeah.
in like summer, everything would be kind of distorted. You'd be like, I know there's something there, but I don't really know what it is.
Exactly. So you can't tell how far
Okay.
away that is. You know it's there,
Okay.
and it's roughly in a northeast direction, but you can't tell how far
Okay.
away it is.
But it's in the direction we have to go, so
Yeah.
we might. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna. I'll not consult. Consult's not the right word. Confer, I think, is what the word I'm trying to go for. On my map, and I'll show like with my map out, and I'll show like the hills. So the next one in the direction we have to go in is about 30 minutes away. We can make it to 2 more after that, roughly, before maybe stopping and getting our bearings and whatnot. That's with everything being perfect along the way. We're getting into swampy area, so it may be a little slower going. Stay close. Do not touch anything that, even if it looks shiny and valuable, because it could be a trap, it could be dangerous, it could cause you to fall in or hopefully not drown. But the swamps get a little bit more dangerous than the grasslands of the marsh do. So just try and not touch or pull or loot anything while we're traveling, please. But our destination, from consulting what I can see and what is on our map, would be 3. You said like 3 hills from like the next one, or 2 hills from like the like immediate one I can see, and then like 2 more after that, right?
Yeah,
Is,
you
like,
can from
I
where
can-
you're standing
okay.
right now. You can see 3, and then the land gets a little bit too distorted to see any
Okay,
details.
so yeah, so we're gonna go aim for like unless barring stuff in between, but we're gonna aim for like that 3rd one, because there's such a short distance in between us and the next one. I'm like, it doesn't seem like, oh, we need to stop every 30 minutes. So we're gonna aim for the 3rd one. So we're gonna aim for that, the furthest one, and then maybe stop and get our bearings a little bit more as things become a little clearer to us, if that's amenable to everybody.
Yep.
Let us continue.
Are you okay, Lavender? Are you okay to continue, or do you need to rest a little bit? I know you seemed a little scared, maybe.
Oh, I am never scared. I'm an adventurer.
Well, fair, but also one thing to remember with being an adventurer is that, like, sometimes it's okay to admit when you're scared about something. We're going through an area that is kind of scary. Even I get weirded out sometimes, and I've been through here more years than I care to count. Just stay close and try not to go after shiny things, please.
She's still holding on to Lofar, so she's like, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. And we will trek off and towards the hill that I pointed out.
All right. It is slow but steady going. From time to time, you like the wooden pathway here is a lot more weathered and old than the one you started on, and you can hear the creaking as you walk along. You can hear snapping of fibers, and like the wood seems softer at times, as if it's about to give. In certain areas, it's absolutely covered in moss and fungus. And those of you who have traveled a lot, those of you who've seen rotting wood, it's not long before these planks give completely. and they will need to be replaced. You make it to the first mound without too much issue. A little bit of a balancing act where the wood has gotten soft, but other than that, you're fine. Same thing with the second one, though the wood is getting older.
I'm gonna make like in my like notes that I like make on my map and stuff, like my shorthand, I'm gonna make notes of the places where the wood is like starting to like go, so that like either I tell someone later or I come back at some point in the future. But I have like shorthand that I would put to like note like, oh, these are areas where like it's more treacherous and the plank, like the path may need to be is going to need to be replaced at some point.
Yep.
But absolutely. I don't stop. I just like as we're walking, I'm like shorthand.
Mm-hmm. As you're passing by over the third one, could I have everyone please make me a dexterity save?
Oh, dex save. Oh, goodness gracious.
Save.
Oh, actually, I'm still good. Why am I so good at that? Oh, because I'm okay. I see why I'm so good at that.
Now let me see. Dex.
I would like to use my. Oh, I didn't say it, but can I use my inspiration? Because I don't like that roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, you can use it you can use it as a reaction roll if you want. I don't force people.
What do I roll? It's just a d20, right? Or
yeah, it's the same roll. You just re-roll when you use your inspiration.
Oh. Okay. Please be better. Please be. That was worse, but not by much. Okay. Well, it would make sense that I'm mapping, so
Yep.
That would make sense. That maybe I'm not as
keeping track of the map. Rosemary, you start walking it into the middle, almost at the middle of the third bridge. You're making notes and you're about to just look up again, and you feel the plank under your right foot give under your foot. It's been rickety and rotten the whole path, and you've been walking pretty slowly, but that not even a second pause as you made the note was enough to put enough weight on that spot to have the plank just give out under your foot. And you find yourself in the water immediately. It's not deep. You can easily stand. And it's just mucky.
It's just gross.
Yeah, it's just gross. And you are almost immediately drenched as you land in the water. Naron and Lavender, as you're following, it's almost like a cascading effect. When that first part gives, that same plank just completely gives out under you and gives up. And the two of you are also launched into the mucky, foul-smelling water.
Given that Lavender's been relatively close to Lothar, will I have time to react to kind of grab her at least so that she doesn't fall into the water? Because although the others might be able to stand up in it, Lavender may not.
Give me another dex. Yeah, give me another dex save.
Yes. That is of course assuming my 15 saved first of all. Oh,
yeah.
God.
No. So the 15 just saved. You needed a 15 to stay on the path. You managed to dance around and not lose your footing, Lothar, but trying to grab Lavender, she is gone before you have time to react, and it lands in the water. Lavender, the water is up to your chin, but you can stand.
She's just gonna do like, the splashy thing with the hands up. She's gonna be like, well, at least I'm not drowning.
Once I've secured my footing, can I reach over and pull Lavender out of the water?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like, you didn't fall far. It's more like that whole unexpected give of half of a bridge. You just into the water.
Yeah.
Basically on the same, like, you're not far from the path. So yeah, Lofar, you can reach over. It's gonna be a little bit of a trick, but it takes maybe 10 minutes to completely like grab, get a good hold, pull up, make sure you don't fall in after, because you have maybe this much to stand on now.
Yes. It makes a change. It makes a change that my character isn't falling victim of one of your causeways, Joe.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just every single time I've tried to do a deck save for one of your causeways, I've normally fallen face first in the water.
Yes. Yes.
I was going to say, I will wait until he pulls Lavender. Well, if I'm standing, is there any way I can help him, like, pull? I mean,
Yeah.
it may still take the same time, but, like, kind of, like, help, like, lift her a little bit, or I would ask permission, of course, and then, like, help him pull her out so, he doesn't end up in
Yeah,
the water
absolutely.
also.
Yeah, definitely.
And then, sort of, I would help everyone else get out of the water, even though Neron can stand also, before kind of walking out myself, and just heavy sigh. I just heavy sigh, like, great. Could have been worse.
It happens. It happens.
Like, worse.
We're fine.
So the water for me, you said I can stand easily. Is that like ankle length? Is it boot length? Is it how deep was it when I was standing?
If I remember right, Lavender is like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, and it was chin for
it
her,
was chin
and I'm
for
6'6".
her.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like almost to your knee, maybe? Nah, not really, but like
Okay.
it's halfway up your thigh.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad. I don't. Can I move my foot or like shake one of my feet around a little bit to see if there's water? Like water got into my boots?
Yeah, absolutely. How high boots do you have? Or like, what's the arrangement?
I mean, it's traveling stuff, so I would imagine they're worn like that, like well worn, like well traveled. So they're probably I would probably say at least mid shin to knee length, roughly, probably, because I am a taller, bigger person. But they're probably like they're not necessarily like. I mean, they're probably waterproof to some extent, but like they're not. It's not like sealed, like an aromatic sealed against my skin tight. So there's water could have gotten in ostensibly, but probably not a lot of water.
No, exactly. So moving your foot around, you feel like there is definitely water there, but it's not like you have an aquarium in your boot.
Okay. So I'm not like it's inconvenient, but I'm not sloshing around.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause for a moment and dump the water out of my boots, though.
Yeah.
It's not good. That's how you get sick.
Exactly. That's how you get trench foot.
Wet feet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know better.
Same. But yeah, all of you are basically drenched to some extent. Well, all of you except Lofar, who didn't actually go into the water, are drenched to some extent or other. Lavender, everything you own that was not in your pack, because I'm assuming your backpacks are being water treated.
Yeah.
Everything
is wet.
Yes. If it's in your pack, it's probably damp, but not soaking wet.
Yeah.
And you still have maybe a third of the causeway left to get to the next safe place.
Oh dear.
This is not a safe place to stop, but we don't want you to be wet for too long. Do you need to take a moment and sort of shake yourself out?
I can certainly try. And she will try and be like checking for her bag that nothing is like broken or anything, and try and dry it as she walks a little bit.
It's and like everything in your pack is like not even damp, like that weird kind of dampness of almost dry clothing.
Oh, I hate that. That is one of my least favorite things.
Yes, but at least you don't
Where
have
it's
to
like
wring it
one
out.
patch is wet,
Yeah.
but the rest
Is
is
this
fine.
wet or is it just cold?
Yeah. But at least you don't have to wring out your spare clothes. But everything you're wearing, however, is just soaked. It's you're dripping standing on the causeway.
Yay. So she will get out her spare clothes.
And you have like half the path to step on now. Like where you're standing is maybe what is this? Like 6-8 inches?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Don't ask me for measurements.
Feet? Yeah, say almost a foot wide to stand on.
This seems like a most precarious place to attempt to change clothes.
Yes. I know you probably want to get out of your wet gear, but this is not the safe place. If you can wait just a little bit longer till we get to the next hill, then that will probably be a good spot for us to stop, and you can change then.
Okay. And she will walk a little bit and she will sneeze. And she will walk again.
No.
Well, in the meantime, Lavender and Lofar will pull out one of the torches that he has in his pack, which should be dry. Tinder it, like catch it, so it should like carry this as close as you can bear to try to keep yourself warm and start drying your clothes as we move.
And keep in mind that Naron and Rosemary, you are also soaked.
Yeah, I'm used to it though. I'm used to it. I have suffered through it. I can wait until we get to a safe place and then deal with it
This
then.
is going to chafe.
Also, Rosemary and Naron, could you please give me a perception check?
Oh,
Perception.
As you're
I'm theoretically
working.
supposed to be good at that.
Ah.
That's not super bad. Oh goodness. Naron sees nothing.
As you are helping Lavender and Naron out of the water, Rosemary, something glinting catches your eye out of the corner of your eye. Looking over, you can see what looks like brain. It's called scale mail. Come on, in the muck next to your foot, like under the water.
Okay.
So
Cool.
little
I'm going
over,
to ignore it.
and yeah, it seems
You
to
can't
like
tell me, DM. I know better. Don't
I know.
pick
I
anything
know.
up out of the marshes.
I know. Rosemary knows.
Yeah. Can I look and
Lofar
see
noticed
like
it.
how deep is it? Like I want to know if the scale mail is attached to anything, like
Yeah.
a body, or if it's just scale mail happens to be like some armor happens to be in the water, because that makes a big difference on whether I rush people or just ignore it and go do.
As you're looking closer in the water is a little over 2 feet deep, so
Okay.
up to the chin of Lavender, and
Right.
moving like a bit of like trying to get some visuals through the mucky water. You do see that the top of the scale mail is visible, and then maybe like half a foot away is a helmet with just the underside of the chin bone The rest of the
Oh,
skull is gone.
okay.
And
All right.
from the
You-
armor
course.
bit, you see like what looks like chainmail hanging over completely rotted through leather pants.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, let's keep moving, everybody. This is definitely not a safe place, and I will point out what I'm seeing. And let's. I don't trust that. Let's keep moving, and we can then make a fire and dry off and warm up. But we should not stop here.
That sounds wise.
Hmm.
Let's
All
mark
right.
in my shoe.
You the going is even slower than it was on the first half of this this particular path because you have even more limited space as you're walking along. But maybe 20 minutes later, you get to the end of the path, and you find solid ground under your feet. Another dead
Okay.
tree covered in moss and lichen has gathered dirt underneath it. It's a little bit bigger than the first one you came through,
Yeah.
and it seems to have like proper grass growing on it, not like swampy, like half rotten grass, but actual grass.
Okay. Is this the second little hill or the third hill?
It's the third hill. And looking
Okay.
around on it, Rosemary, you do find what looks like a pre-prepared
Like a cache.
prepared ring for a fire
Okay.
pit.
Okay, can I look around? I know this isn't like a super huge area, but
Yeah.
can I look around to see if there's like a cache? You know, like how,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what they call them. I just know the cache is like where someone would have had like some firewood and maybe some food or like something, you know, hidden in an area to keep it safe from the elements. You know, but like, hey, this is a camp
Yeah.
place because I know, I don't know what you would call it. Again, I just call it a cache because it's accurate, but I know it has a different name when it's like in the wilds in that way.
Yeah. I know what you're
But
talking about.
I would
I
like to
don't
check the
remember
roll.
the I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Give me a perception or investigation check. It's up to you.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be perception because my intelligence is not great. That's not bad.
You look around.
Like I know what I'm looking for, so it shouldn't
yeah.
be too difficult.
No, it's not. You look around for a while, and it doesn't take you that long to find basically what looks like a little bit of. Someone has built a tinier mound that is ringed with stones on the inside, with what looks like smaller twigs dry to start a fire with, and two metal boxes with dried meats, nuts, and dried fruit in it.
Okay. Are there any symbols or markings like on the stones or anything to indicate like I don't know, just to indicate anything like, oh, this is, you know, like maybe when this was last filled or like when someone last stopped by or you know, so, or any sort of like, oh, this is the kind of person that was here, you know, or anything that was.
You don't really find any markings like that. There is a on the side of it's basically you have to move a rock to get this little find this little hole, and as you move that rock, you find what looks like a little wooden plaque with someone's shorthand for it's kind of like it's kind of like a ranger mark that says provisions.
Yeah. Okay.
No indication of when it was refilled last, who did it, or anything like that.
That's fine.
It's judging by
I was
the
just looking
amount.
for a general, like, did someone mark like
Yeah.
what's supposed to be in here?
Yeah.
Because usually there's like little marks. Because I'm not the only ranger that like goes
No.
through here, so I imagine
Judging by the supplies, you'd say is maybe a quarter has been taken of what can
Okay.
be in there.
Yeah. That's a lot. Okay. I will only take what we need out of there, because we do have like our own
Yeah.
like food and things like that. So I will focus on like the firewood aspect
Yeah.
of things and take a little bit out of there. And I will. Do I want to leave? It's not. If I take a little bit, it won't be fully empty, right?
No.
Like there will still
No, it
be
won't.
provisions in there. Okay. Okay, then I won't leave a mark saying like to indicate that it needs to be replaced or anything like that. But I will continue to make my shorthand on my map of like, oh, this is a different shorthand of like, oh, this is where there's a provisions spot. Because I imagine, like I said, like I'm not probably the only ranger that goes
No.
through this, and so like we probably all make sure caches are replaced from time to time. So I want to
Yeah.
make a note, like in my little shorthand, that like, oh, there's a spot here where there is a provision safe, like campfire type spot.
Yep.
And I will come back and make a fire
Yes.
for us. I think it's probably looking at the sky such as it is, it probably seems like it's a good place to like time to pause anyway.
Like it's still like it's
rest.
late afternoon, early evening, but looking around you don't really see any other safe spaces to set up camp.
And it might not be
No.
healthy for us to travel wet for too much longer.
No, exactly. It like it being a late afternoon, early evening, the while the wind is not like whipping, you're still cold because you're in wet clothing, and catching a cold would be devastating at this point.
Yeah, and I'm mostly worried about Lavender because she's the most wet out of all of us.
Yes.
I'm the
While Rosemary is looking for the provisions cache and searching the island, what are the rest of you doing?
Sneezing.
I effectively start setting up a line of some sort so that we can dry Lavender's clothes.
Our clothes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Clothes,
I will start a fire, I guess.
Oh,
That's
no.
what I was doing.
Yeah, but that's what
So I mean, you
Rosemary's
can
doing.
help. But...
Yeah, I will help start the fire. Basically, like I will gather what we can around and assist in that way. My bad.
Yeah, like I find like the provision cache, and then like I will just hand you like, here, this is for a fire, and you can go like start the fire, because I would want to like look through the provisions and like see what is actually there, and like what can we is there anything else that's helpful for us, like how, like, you know, how much is there. So I would probably spend a little bit of time looking through the provisions and maybe reorganizing a bit and whatever. So I will give the wood to Nara and for starting a fire.
All right.
Yes. Sorry about that. I'm a little bit spacey right now.
You're good.
Yeah,
Nope,
fine.
you're good.
Can start prepping food because there's nothing else she can do.
All right.
Hey.
Second
Cool.
breakfast.
Actually, I think we're probably on like dinner at this point, or maybe
Dessert.
afternoon tea.
Lupper.
Something.
Lunch, supper, yes.
Lupper.
And as you're setting up your camp on this mound out in the marshes, the clouds that you saw earlier coming in from over has been gathering even further. They don't look like rain clouds, so you are not in any immediate danger of being rained on, but they are definitely starting to shield the sun from you. And as the evening progresses, it starts getting colder. Not like cold, but still uncomfortable.
Yeah. Is there any way to? Because I imagine I don't know what the supplies would be named, but I would imagine that I have supplies on me for like if I can making like a little lean-to or something. Because I know you said there is like each little mound has like a tree.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if it's possible to make like a little blind or like a little lean-to for us, like whichever direction would best like shelter us from the
Yeah,
cold. So
like I imagine
that we
all
can,
of you probably have like cloaks and bedrolls and stuff. So with bedrolls and using your cloaks to build some kind of shelter, you can absolutely do that.
okay.
It's you can just like there are broken branches around that you can just create a little shelter
Okay,
with
cool.
by like putting your cloaks up to be the shelter, and then you have your bedrolls to keep warm. I was gonna say comfortable, but no, warm.
I'm probably the least uncomfortable person here because I'm used to this. Maybe Lofar too, because he, you know, depending on how much long you're out in the wilderness. But I'm like only out in wilderness basically.
All right.
Cool. I just want to make it as safe as we can, being in the marshes.
Yes. And who keeps watch, or are you? I'm going to assume you set up watches.
Yeah.
I would definitely suggest setting up watches.
Yeah, I think
well,
Lofar will almost certainly take first watch because everyone else needs to dry their clothes.
yeah, that's fair. I will take second watch. So like middle of the night watch.
Yep. Since
I
I'm an
have
elf,
the least
I
amount
believe,
of time to dry clothes. Oh,
yep.
sorry.
Since I'm an elf and I'll already be awake, probably by the time morning comes, because we sleep less, I'll take the last watch and
Yeah.
convenient.
All right, and I think as you are setting up camp and resting for the night, we're gonna take a 5-minute break here to rehydrate, unhydrate,
Yay.
grab a snack, all that stuff. So we will be right back.
Stretch the legs.
Yes. Where's my we'll be right back scene? Yep, there it is.
Oh no, I ate it.
So we will be aiming for being back here in about 5 minutes. So grab your snacks, all that stuff. Apparently I have been disconnected. Okay. Convenient. So catch you in about 5. Hello, and we're back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than anticipated, but we're back. Yay! And people,
Yeah.
boop. Hello, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
So you have all settled in for the night in relative safety, as safe as you can get in the middle of a marsh haunted by eons past. There's a reason.
Not inaccurate.
There's a reason why there are watches set during the night. One of you, could you please roll me a D100?
Not it.
Okay.
I mean, I can, but I just don't want to feel like I'm the one spearheading every single thing.
Alright, Lopar, 26.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
We're all attacked and die. The end. The vampire did come out for us.
During your watch, Lofar, at the start of the night, you're sitting next to the fire, looking out over the swamp around you. You can see various points of light dancing over the surface of the waters around you. Some green, some with a bluish tint. The clouds above are skewering most light from the sky, giving everything this kind of grayish, like dark gray tone. And as you're looking around, keeping an eye on the environment, you do see at the water's edge, on this little mound, a small shift in the colors. Instead of that same kind of grassy muted green, it's darker, more like really dark gray or dark brown. It's just outside the circle of light from the fire.
Lothar will ignite another torch and move forward. I think we'll move forward towards the patch of ground and take a closer look.
All right.
Yeah.
Despite all of Rosemary's warnings about not looking at weird shit in the swamp.
I said don't touch weird shit in the swamp. Looking at it can tell you whether it's dangerous, and I said don't touch or take or loot weird shit in the swamp. Investigating is a whole other thing. We should investigate sometimes.
Sometimes.
Stepping closer, you find what looks like a something leather bound with with a string around it. You're not entirely sure if it, because it doesn't really crease in any certain way. You're not entirely sure if it's a leather bound book or a bag or some form of container. It's halfway into the muck by the water's edge.
But it's not. Okay. Ignoring everything that Rosemary has said, Lothar will reach out and try to pull it out of the muck.
All right. Reaching out, you
And
do.
here we lose our party member.
Reaching out,
Yep.
you do find that it is a satchel, flat, where the string has been pulled open enough that it looks almost square.
Mm-hmm.
And as you pull at it, it clinks slightly. Something metal.
I mean, like in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. He's like full on pulling it up closer to the fire, and then he's going to open it. And
Yep. You pull at it, open the bag. It's a square-shaped satchel, and looking inside it, you do find some writing utensils. What you assume at some point probably was paper that has been absolutely destroyed and created a lump in the bottom.
uh-huh.
And what looks like a few coins, a few silver coins. You gather maybe 8. Yeah, there are 8 silver coins in this bag.
Cool. I reach in, pull the coins out, put them in my own pouch.
All right.
Do the same with effectively the muck of paper. Chuck that into the swamp. Who cares?
Yeah.
And then the writing utensils, he kind of passes off to Naren and just say, "Here, look, the swamp gives sometimes."
These are probably super cursed, but thank you.
No worries, anytime.
So yeah, you can
Thank you
add.
for the cursed stationery.
You can add 8 silver coins to your sheet.
Ooh,
Um,
fancy.
and I need you to make me a wisdom save, Lothar.
I knew it was coming. I knew something was coming.
15.
His penis is cursed.
After pocketing the coins, you feel kind of happy with yourself, very satisfied. And for a moment, you're wondering if there is maybe more to be found, and then something clicks in your mind, and you're like, probably a bad idea. Really bad idea to go digging through a swamp in the middle of a night.
Yes.
I mean,
Uh,
bad to
how-
go digging through the swamp during the daytime, too.
True. The bag itself, is it just like a normal bag? Can I recognize any of like the stitching or the fabric that's used, as in like hailing from a particular region at all?
It looks like, for lack of a better term, a messenger bag, but with a drawstring at the top. So it's kind of like woven back and forth. So if you pull it, it creases slightly and it's shut, but it's rectangular in shape to hold writing stuff in it. So probably someone with an interest in keeping that dry. It's a leather bag. Dropped it for one reason or another.
Well, effectively, he'll move the bag to
They
his.
got pulled into the marsh and devoured by it.
Well, yes. I mean, that might be why I've got this weird sense that I want to go digging through the marsh to see if I can find anything else.
The twist is, it's the coins that are cursed.
Okay. Well, in that case, like, I put the bag next to all of the clothes that are drying, so it can be dried out without using.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. The rest of the night passes without incident, and the morning dawns chilly and a little bit more windy than before. All of your clothes have dried during the night, though they are not super comfortable. They are dry, but they're not warm.
I'm used to it.
Getting ready. As the morning dawns, most of the cloud cover has vanished during the last watch. You still see a few wisps as the sun rises in the east, and it seems like as you're what is that called? I don't remember what it's called, but most of the mist cover of the swamp also break as the area warms up. I know it has a very specific name, but I cannot remember it. And from where you're standing right now, you can see further than you did the day before. And you can see the area you're looking for. Maybe 2 hours walking along the causeway to get to the grove you're looking for.
Grove. That was the word I was trying to find
Yes.
earlier.
I
Yeah.
had to
the
look it
grove
up.
of the grove of trees and the weird clearing that shouldn't. That don't show up. They show up on my map because I marked them, but they did not show up there originally.
Yeah.
They showed up on the secret map.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, you have about 2 hours of travel to get to the grove from where you're currently at. And as the sun rises, the mists around you are quickly receding. And again, I cannot remember what it's called. It has a very specific name. What do you do as the morning starts?
Well, I
Making first
imagine.
breakfast.
Yeah, I was gonna say we probably make food and eat, and we break our fast. And I'm just gonna, while Lavender is cooking, I'm just gonna, like, check the like distance to the trees and kind of look at like what the lay of the land is between us and getting there. Sort of trying to look for like potential dangers or potential like if I can. I know I like dark vision doesn't necessarily exist in the same way
Yeah.
in sort of Middle Earth, and it's bright morning, so it wouldn't matter anyway. But I want to like look for like are there parts of this path where like there isn't the wood planks, there isn't like the causeway, and or like are there parts of the causeways that look like they could be rotted, so that now knowing that we had that snafu yesterday, like being able to look in brighter daylight of like, okay, these are areas where like when we get closer we have to watch out for. So that's like kind of want to focus on like the path to getting there and like some of the dangers that like now we've experienced with like rotting wood and like, that part of the path mysteriously doesn't look like it's there kind of stuff. I don't know if that would be a perception or a
It would
survival.
actually
I don't know
be
what kind of...
a travel check. You're
Okay. I was like, oh,
you're estimating
okay.
the path.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, with an 18 and like getting as high up as you can on this mound, you do get a pretty good idea of the area ahead of you. You can see that in some instances the causeway seems to branch when it gets to other similar dry areas. Some leading northwest, some leading east, and the path that you estimate that you would need to follow kind of snakes a little bit along. It curves a little bit and then comes back to what looks like this tall dirt mound or hill with the grove at the very top. There are some areas where, from what you can tell, some of the planks have just fallen away and you would need to walk very carefully. But as you get like from where you're at and closer to the grove, it seems to be solid. But there are a couple of areas in between where you would need to walk very carefully.
Okay. Cool. I will make my little shorthand, and I will once we kind of eat and are getting ready to go, I will kind of point those areas out to everybody so that they are also aware of them.
Yep.
But if player wise no one has objections, I imagine that Rosemary would probably still be in the lead since I'm the most familiar with the area.
Yep, that's
but
fine
I'm
by me.
open if someone else wants to take the lead, but
No.
we would probably die. I mean,
Don't
we
let
might
the
die with the
halfling
infantry.
lead.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to take the lead. If anyone's going to get wet, it's best to be you. Anyone?
All right.
Don't mind me, I'm a
Everyone,
brat.
please give me a. This is gonna be a group check.
Cool.
So everyone,
Oh,
please roll me a travel or explore.
Those are
Oh
the
god, what
same
is
for
travel or
me.
explore?
I think
It's a wisdom. Both of
Yeah.
them are wisdom. It's just they focus slightly on different things. I'm gonna do explore this time. Well, they're about the same for me, so it wouldn't have mattered. I didn't roll so great.
Let's see.
But it's a group check, so, you know,
Yeah, it's a
hopefully
group
the rest
check.
of you roll better.
I'm just trying to figure out if I've got.
So traveler, explore, hunting, and yeah, those three basically
Lore.
fall under the survival. If you play regular
Oh, so I'm
D&D.
just roll survival.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's what, 15? That's
Oh,
all right.
at least one of us rolled super great.
You keep as you keep comparing the map to reality, and from time to time consulting your traveling companions. It doesn't take you too long to realize that you've wandered off, like you took the wrong path at some point, and you lose about an hour, not backtracking, but finding like a looping around. You do manage to miss the bits where the rotting wood was, but it still cost you another hour of travel. And by the time you get to where the good path starts again, so to speak, it is midday, and the sun is now completely out in the sky. There's no longer a cloud cover, and the area has gone from being uncomfortably chilly to very, very damp. The moisture clings to everything, and it seems to like almost steam up from the top of the waters around you. The smell of this area is absolutely foul.
And yeah. Marsh farts.
Yes.
that's how I envision it in my brain,
Yeah.
like the thermals, but it's like stinky thermals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Naron.
Which I'm assuming everyone knows what thermals mean.
Yeah.
Naron, as you reach that bit of the path, you look around, you find yourself in what looks like nice, like comparatively nice region. It's more like a fen or a moor at this point instead of a swamp area, and it leads up towards this large grassy mound. But there's something off. The entire area is like, from what you've heard described, this is supposed to be like a sanctuary of sorts. But you are getting like this creeping sensation up the back of your neck. The hairs at your neck stand on end. And you definitely feel like you're being watched.
I would quietly alert my party to this. Just something doesn't feel entirely right about this place.
Like, more so than usual, because nothing ever feels right about this part of the
No,
world.
I feel like there are eyes on us.
We do know that the trees are not there are tree spirits in this grove, so maybe they're watching us? Or does it
So,
feel
no.
more sinister?
Yes,
Lovely
Terris.
GM. I have grown up in the Mirkwood, right?
Yes.
Does it feel like the forest there where trees often watch?
Sort of. It feels... Yes, I'd say it doesn't feel like it Mirkwood used to, where it was just like, okay, it's a little bit dark in here, but that's about fine. You get the same sensation from this place as you did when you left the Mirkwood to try and figure out what's going on.
Right. So yeah,
It's a
according to that,
lot
just
more sinister.
it is almost like being back in the Mirkwood, but it's a slimy, uncomfortable feeling. These trees, or whatever else is watching us, feel a lot less friendly. They feel like they've got ill intent toward us.
And, well, it was bound to happen sooner or later.
I don't like it.
No, I don't like it either. We should be on our guard.
Always, forever vigilant. Sort of peers out of the tree like I'm watching you too.
I would say weapons at the ready, but don't draw them at this moment. Because we could be able to parlay our way through things, but definitely be ready for some sort of potential attack.
And for God's sake, if we're going to light a fire, make sure that we're using already dead wood.
Yes.
You mean like that tree over there?
The trees only look dead because it's summer. Not everything is dead in the marshes.
Fair.
Okay. What direction would Nara know what direction we're being launched from, or is it a sense that of all around us kind of vibe?
It's kind of all around, but mostly from straight ahead, from the
Okay.
grove itself.
Okay. Do you, since this is a fairly straightforward path, do you want to lead in case there is something to talk to or parlay with that is old or has particular customs?
I mean, these trees aren't my trees, but I could give it a shot, I suppose.
You sort of have, most elven kind have a little bit more of an affinity with nature than even us rangers do.
Fair.
No.
Yeah, I can give it a shot if you'd like.
All right. You approach the mound.
Very cautiously.
Yeah.
All right. Stepping off the wooden causeway, you find yourself standing on solid ground for the first time in about almost 2 days now. And at first it's a slightly jarring feeling. The ground doesn't give with your steps. But after a few more steps, you get accustomed to it again. Approaching the slope up towards the hill itself, that feeling of being watched grows with each step, Naran, and there is a sense of curiosity, but also malice that seems to be growing with each passing moment. And then blinking next to your head, in your periphery, you see something dark, flashing for a brief second, and all of you hear, What brings you here?
Just seeking shelter for a while, and then we wish to pass on. And by pass on, I mean pass through, not pass on to the other side.
I could help with both, if desired.
Perhaps helping with the passing through rather than the passing on would be better. We have food. We have the ability to make fire, and if you do us no harm, we'll do you none.
Acceptable. Approach.
Thank you.
And while the presence fades, you are still very much being watched.
Is it less sinister, or is it just no change at all?
It's a little less sinister. You don't feel any hostility in it anymore, but it's still like watching. It's
Yeah.
and all of you get a sense that one wrong move, you will be attacked.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure what that move might be, though. But let me actually.
Well, I mean, anything overtly hostile, probably.
Yes.
Obviously.
What is that?
And yeah, in front of you waits the slope up to the grove itself. It seems like the hillsides, while they're not very steep, they're completely bare of any vegetation higher than a couple of inches. And at the top, almost like a crown, you see these really old, gnarled trees that seem to create almost like a barrier at the edges. And then in between branches and trunks, you see stone formations rising high.
Like a stone wall, or like runes, or would we have to get close? Like as we're walking up this hill, is it like clear what kind of, like if it's ruins, not runes with an E, I meant ruins.
Yeah.
Or a wall or fortress.
As you approach, it looks like a henge. There are maybe 5 feet in between each of the standing stones. The standing stones are squared off. They're square stones that have been placed about 5 feet apart in a circle.
And there's like very intentional placement of very large stones.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you reach the top of the mound, I will move you on to the next map.
Yay. Map.
And there we go.
Holy.
Disconnected.
No.
I need to make.
No.
That's smaller. Okay. I need to make this smaller so I can see properly.
Not working for me. I will refresh. Oh, there it goes.
And
it's still not working.
As you reach the top of the hill, you're standing in front of like the first line of this circle of standing stones. Inside you see 2 hooded figures, one wearing completely gray robes, head covered, standing with their back to you. And next to that person, you see a person clad in like really old, worn leather armor and a gray hood over their head. You can see a long sword across their back, and a shield attached to their arm that is hanging to the side. The other arm resting on top of, like so.
Yeah. Are they dressed in garb? Is this person dressed in garb similar that I would recognize as like, oh, this could potentially be another ranger? Like this could be kin in some way? Not like, like...
They are definitely dressed as a person who is used to being in the wilderness. But their armor and gear shows wear and tear that you don't think rangers would allow their wear to go to, like that kind of
Yeah, we take real good care of our stuff.
Yeah. This person is basically dressed like they don't really care. It's almost like they use their stuff until it breaks and then they get new stuff.
Okay. I mean, that's one way of going about life.
Yeah. And it's
I do that
worn.
in real life.
You can see tears and threadbare areas of the cloak and patches of the leather armor that has very clearly been stitched back together but is just stained.
Okay. And you said they have their back is to us?
The closest person has their back to you, seemingly wearing like foot-long grey robes with a grey hood.
Oh.
And the other person, that's how you ping. This guy is looking at you.
Okay.
As you approach.
My things.
Does he have weapons drawn on us, or is it just more he's just kind of staring at us?
It's more like staring at you. You can see like he's resting both his arms on a shield, and then you see a long sword across his back.
Okay, so he's kind of in a relaxed but guarded position. Got it. Okay.
The person that has their back to you, you can see that there is a sword hanging at their side, but there's no hand on the hilt.
Yeah.
And you can hear this. Yes.
Oh no! Continue.
Okay. You can hear this like soft mumbling sound. It's barely audible that it's anything happening at all, but it's rhythmical and just keeps. It doesn't even repeat. It's just words you think. It sounds like some form of language being spoken very, very softly. And
like in a chanting sort of way? Or like a conversational sort of way?
More conversational than chanting, but it's constant.
Okay.
There's no breaks as if listening. It's just constant talking.
Yeah. Okay.
I
will look to Doran and kind of like nod my head like, hey, do you want to talk first? Do you like address them first? Like sort of like silently, kind of like, that head nod of like, hey, do you want to take point?
Yeah. So he'll step forward a few steps just to about here. And then he'll just be,
you
hello?
disappeared.
I'm between the two pillars. I'm probably...
Oh.
I'm still here. I'm just, I've moved up a little.
Okay.
It's just, we mean you no harm. We're just, looking for some shelter and then to pass through. I hope that's amenable to you.
Oh, it's not often we get visitors here. Not since... Well... Not since the solstice, at least. This man walks forward a little bit, standing next to the person with their back to you.
How long ago would the solstice have been? Because you said it's summer.
It's early summer, so maybe 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah, say roughly 2 months.
Okay.
No, wait, not solstice. It's... Equinox. That's the word I was looking for.
The summer? You mean the summer, like summer solstice, or the like spring equinox
The spring,
equivalent?
yeah, the spring equinox equivalent.
Spring equinox equivalent. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, still like whole, ritualistic magic-y event. Okay, how long
Yeah.
ago was that?
Yeah,
it was
so
like
about
yesterday.
2 months ago.
Okay. Okay. Right, we're not at the height of summer quite yet.
No.
Okay.
You would be in the equivalent
May-
of late, mid-May ish.
Okay.
May I inquire, what is this place? Obviously a place of some importance.
That's a grove sheltered from the element.
Yes.
I can see why you would be curious. You look like someone who lives among books.
I am a seeker of knowledge.
Hmm.
And stories and, well, all sorts of things.
And you are in for a ride, my friend.
Oh.
Come in, all of you. Don't hide in the shadows.
Is this the armor guy talking to us? I'm presuming.
Yeah, it's this guy. The other one has not stopped the whisper.
Yeah, chanting or whatever. Okay. I'm gonna kind of go here. Probably.
You have a varied party with you.
Oh, yes. Diversity is really the spice of life, don't you think?
Could not agree more. Now, let me check. Lavender.
I'm hiding behind Lofar.
From your
with her like
yes,
with her keen bow.
Okay. From your vantage point behind. Oh, your my voice is echoing. Don't like that. With your sorry, let you. I hear my own voice through your microphone. It's throwing me off. With your keen eyes, Lavender, because you have such a high passive insight, you can see the man who's talking keeps looking over at the person who has their back to you, and like as you get a sense that he is stalling.
Mm-hmm.
That is what?
That he is stalling. Like he's stalling for time.
Like in a bad way, right?
Yes. You have a passive insight of 17. Yes, he is buying time for something, and it's probably not going to be good for you as a group.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that guy's he's talking, but you can he's talking with you. He sounds kind of relaxed, but you can see him glancing over like from time to time, and becoming more and more tense.
And so Lavender will like, Lofar, do you trust me? Like whisper.
Of course, implicitly.
You just get like the
that was not
subtlest
narrow
of
enough.
grunts.
Yeah, I give like a nod, just like a silent nod of like, yeah, of course, like we're a traveling group for a reason. You know, kind of like the sure, yeah, go ahead.
And she will just shoot him in the face. Or try.
Who are you shooting?
The guy that's stalling.
Oh, okay, got it.
All right. Yeah, but
Goodness, okay.
where's my stat block? There's my stat block. Yeah, that will hit.
Let's see.
Nice.
This is me trying to remember how to use above VDD. I think it's like that. Yes. Lavender, you draw and shoot the guy, and you see the arrow makes contact like with his chin and in through, like piercing through the hood, and like a long gash appearing along his chin. And just because faces bleed a lot, there's a lot of blood just starting to run down his face. And instead of like shock or surprise, you see a wide grin just.
And she will just like peek from behind Loafer and be like, "It's not nice lying." And go back behind Loafer.
And we are in initiative, so please roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Okay. hold
And
on
this
one
is me
sec.
trying to remember how to do this because I haven't used this in.
Why won't it?
Oh, shit. Well, good.
Wait.
Good that I'm going-
It says that I rolled a 13 on my die. But it is a 1.
Yeah, sometimes the digital die thing is just being weird about it.
Okay, but it's my second one today, so it's fine.
I've rolled a 3, which is a good thing because now I can go unhydrate.
Didn't before?
Okay, I rolled a 17, which is good because I have a thing I
No,
want to
I
do,
didn't
and
do that
it
before. I
probably
fell asleep.
involves me going first.
Yes. And we're gonna go like so.
At least I hope that I get to go first.
Yes, you're up first. And you have timing, Blanca, all day. We are just about to hit into combat.
Yay!
Let me
Um,
zoom out
Okay.
a little.
let me know when I'm good to.
I don't understand why it's
Oh,
completely
battle.
blacked out, this whole area, because it's not supposed to be. Let me see if I can fix that.
Oh, because it's relevant, and I don't know if you know this, illustrious DM, but I have one of my armor things I took was that you can't make crit hits against me.
Okay. Yep, definitely. There we go. It's supposed to be daylight. Now you can see more of the map. Yay! Don't know why I decided not to do. So all these cones are basically, you don't have line of sight through them, but it also means
Okay.
that you can hide behind and have full cover.
Okay. Those are like the stone pillars, essentially. Right?
Yeah. So each of the stone pillars next to you are about 10 feet tall. And
crap. That's
about
pretty big.
a foot and a half wide. So you can like
Goodness gracious.
hide, get cover behind.
Okay. Okay. So you said I'm up first?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna draw my short swords because I have 2 weapon fighting, so this will be fun. Because the person who sounds like they're chanting, and hasn't turned to us and whatever, has their back to us, does that mean if I attack them, I would get my sneak attack?
Yes, I'd say so. Because they
Okay,
will
and
need time to react and turn around.
Right.
And, hood and...
Because honestly, to me, from what you've described, like just what I would know as character-wise, like that person seems more of an immediate threat to me because I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're saying. The other guy is clearly like a bodyguard or something and is trying to stall for time.
Yep.
And with Naran and Lavender being like, something's off, I'm like, that's the guy I want to go after because that's a problem.
Yep.
The sneak attack would only be on one attack, right? It wouldn't be on both of my attacks. Okay. That is if I hit, obviously. So whichever one I hopefully hit on, I will use the sneak attack one. But I'm gonna move into combat melee with that person. And let's go hit the buttons. Let's hit the first one and see if I hit on the first one. Ooh, sweet.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so we'll hit regular damage, and then I'll hit the sneak attack damage, which is this. So that's 14 total on the first hit, and then I have a second hit because you know we're level 5 and whatnot. And I have 2 weapon fighting, so I get to add like my damage and stuff because I'm using my short swords, which are both finesse weapons.
Yep, definitely.
That was more for people watching more than you.
24 hits.
Who are like, why can you attack with 2 short swords? And then that one doesn't have sneak attack, so it's just 9. So that's 23 total to this person.
Okay.
That's an opening move.
You run up and stab into this person twice. You hear the clinking that indicates chainmail underneath.
That's what I got.
And then you hear a sound that my microphone will not pick up, but as it turns around.
Like a screaming or shouting or something, or
it
something more eerie.
More eerie.
Okay.
The person turns around, and for a brief moment there's nothing under the robes, and then you see a face form out of the darkness inside the cloak.
Am I able to clock what that is? Or who that is?
Give me an
I don't want to
old lore check.
Okay. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, let's hope I roll good. I know as a player, I'm pretty sure I know what is happening. That was actually pretty good considering I have 1 intelligence.
With an 18, with the clanking, the looks of it, it's some form of white.
Okay.
That has just turned around and then formed in front of you. Based on what you're at, where you're at, you're guessing a barrow white. And again, with an 18, you gathered that your weapons are not going to be that as effective as normal against this.
Okay.
You still deal damage, but it won't be as much damage as you would have hoped.
Would I know that like, this is a would I know that like, this is an undead and there's a magic thing and like magic weapons or like some sort of enchanted weapons would be more like,
enchanted weapons would work better than mundane.
I will shout that to, well, not shout, but I will say that very loudly to my party from like over my shoulder that like hey, this is like probably a barrowite. We need, if any of you have enchanted weapons, use them on this person. But I'm still gonna make them my target, even though I'm not doing. I took my specials as being armor versus weapons, so I just have regular weapons. I don't have magic weapons, unfortunately. But I hopefully someone in the party does.
Unfortunately, not yet.
I don't know what people's specials are, so I know there's some specials that kind of give you enchanted weapons, but I focused on armor versus that.
All right.
Okay, I'm still gonna stay on him though. Like,
Okay.
again, this is a problem. Like, more than the other guy is. To me, anyway.
Yeah. Let me check how far.
That I have let people know the threat, and that it's not good.
All right. Let me see. It's gonna...
Why does I have?
And as you are standing there, Rosemary, the rest of you hear her calling out. The glowing orb in the middle of this circle, on top of this, what looks like a rune-covered stone, seems to pulse a little bit, and the runes around the stone seem to start to light up, and it just pulsing more and more, creating a bigger and bigger area around your feet until it's a circle that reaches the 3 large boulders around the inner circle. And I need you to make me a wisdom, intelligence, or charisma save.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Let me double check something real quick. What is my things? Where is my? Oh, hold on. I just want to check my. Okay. Sorry, I just want to check. You said. Well.
Wisdom, charisma,
charisma
or intelligence.
I'm gonna do charisma because I got bonuses and special stuff with that.
Okay. You feel this creeping dread climb up through you. There's definitely some dark, shadowy being around here somewhere. Every muscle, every instinct you have is just on alert. You take 1 shadow point because you saved.
Okay, and it's different than, like, it's something more shadowy than the bearer white in front of me.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. There's something else here. Okay. I think, what did we say the shadow point thing is that Psycole mentioned? It's half your wisdom score?
Half your wisdom score, yes. Half your wisdom score, and you become miserable.
Yeah, okay.
Which increases your failure, like your crit fail, to 2.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Okay. I'm still good. I just wanted to calculate it for myself. Okay.
All
Cool
right.
beans. That's me. I don't have anything else special to do.
Let's see. And I'm going to grab this guy. We're gonna do that guy. Hello, why didn't... Can we roll? Oof. Alright. Naron, you just have time to react as from behind you, a person dressed in similar garb as the one Lavender shot comes up from behind you and like slashes towards your face with what looks like gauntlets that end in claws. Or 12. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Because your passive perception is better than his stealth check, so you noticed that he came up. Instead, he slashes towards your face, misses, gonna grab your cloak, pull you in, and try to take a bite out of your neck.
Oh. Well, okay.
You see me?
Seriously? That's a 10.
Good.
Both misses. Grabbing. It's now holding on to your cloak. You're not grappled. He's just holding on to it. As we move on to this guy, the guy who was stalling seems to reach back towards the longsword, Rosemary, but instead it's like he grabs it, and then it just swirls and forms a similar metal claw on his arm as he moves around. How far can you move with triggering the? He's gonna move around to here.
Leave my attack of opportunity range. I dare you.
It's gonna move around to here and try to just slash at the back, like your back. He's not tall enough to just reach.
Yeah.
But he's going to try and slash at your back with the claws for 19.
That does hit me, unfortunately.
It's a 5 slashing damage, and he, like, instead of just slashing, you feel the claws like dig in to your back, and he's holding you there. You're currently being grappled.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And you feel movement. Oh, come on, that's a 12. I don't think that's gonna... As he's you can feel movement and then something thunk. The rest of you can see that he's tried to just take a bite out of Rosemary's back and hit armor.
Yeah, 12 definitely misses my armor class.
Yeah.
he will get bite.
But he's still like
No bitey.
has a good grip on into your skin.
Okay.
Rosemary, with that metal claw. Lothar.
Seeing this guy, Rosemary, then he is going to run, and I've found a dwarvish insult website, so I'm going to say as he runs forward.
Perfect.
He says, "Namin men Burke" as he runs forward.
Oh God!
Which means kiss my axe. And I need all of our enemies that can see or hear me, to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
A charisma or intimidation check. Let me just.
Oh, that's yeah. You're a slayer, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
come
you have
on.
like a weird battle cry sort of thing.
That's,
I almost did Slayer,
2?
but then I changed it.
Yeah, I can't see any of the rolls in BTT. So.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Okay. The guy holding on to Rosemary fails because that's a 2. The Barrow White rolled a natural 20 for 23.
What's it did? How dare it?
The guy by Naren, that's a 2. Close down, damn you.
Honestly, the Barrow White that tracks. that the Barrow White would save.
It's 9. It's here and see you.
Hear and see me, yeah.
Okay. What's the DC?
14.
Okay,
Ellie,
that one
get off.
failed as well. And that one failed as well. Alright, so the only one that saved was the Barrow White.
Okay, perfect. So, they are all frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Ooh, cool.
Nice.
But all attack rolls against those creatures frightened by me have advantage. So everyone's now got
nice.
advantage against all of the ranger-based creatures until the end of my turn.
Mm,
Next turn.
Nice.
nice.
And with that in mind, the axe is going to swing out and hold on a minute. How do I do the advantage? I can't remember. It's a shift. Yes, it is shift. There you go. At this guy that's
It's either-
on Rosemary's back.
Yep.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, that hits.
I love
Probably
that was the
same
same
damage.
score, but just different numbers to get to the same.
Yeah, so it's
Oh,
one.
yeah.
It's one-handed, so it's nine damage.
All right.
I don't know if it is magical in nature. 'Cause it's the Grievous Battle Axe, so therefore it's got a rune on it that makes it.
I'd say so, yes. I mean, magic is very rare, but if it has runes on it that makes it special, then I'd
Yeah.
say yes, it's magical.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
So that's the first attack, and then I get a second attack as well.
Nice.
Wait a second.
Ooh, nice.
So 20
Yay for that
actually,
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
21 also hits.
For another
Ooh.
13 damage. So 22 damage in total from the axe.
Yay!
How do you do it?
Yeah, so he runs forward, screaming. What did I say it was? Hold on, I've lost it on my screen. Where is it? Okay, where is it? Namin Menberg.
Something.
And yeah, basically the axe just kind of he swings twice at the axe at the hands that are holding onto the back of Rosemary, and he kind of the creature kind of falls backward without his arms,
Mm-hmm.
as both of them kind of get severed as the axe kind of comes down and crashes through them.
All right. As he crashes to the ground, you expect somewhat like a body hitting it, but instead it's just crumples in the armor and swamp water just sloshing out all across.
Okay.
Swamp thing.
Yeah, and then
And you hear the clink, clink, clink of the metal claw falling from Rosemary's back, hitting the ground.
okay. Well, I've still got some movement left, so effectively what I'll then do is next to the wraith-like creature instead.
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Nice. Okay. The Barrow White is going to... where's that one? That is very weird. Seeing as you... seeing as there are two of you now, first it's going to look at Rosemary, because you attacked it, and it's gonna hiss out just between what you assume are teeth? Maybe? Ranger's always meddling. And gonna push a black gauntleted hand towards you and slam it into your chest. Oh, that's the natural 20 for 24.
No.
Yeah, but it's just a regular one.
I
against
know.
me.
I know. That would have been so good if
Okay.
it hadn't been.
It definitely hits, but not as much as you would like.
Yeah. So it deals...
I had a
Yes.
I had a lot of back and forth about whether that would be cheating or not, but I
Nope.
was like, it's there and it's an ability I can take. So
You take... Like, the gauntlet hits you in the chest, and you feel
Ow.
this coldness just radiating through your entire body. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
okay, I have advantage on that.
You first take 6 necrotic, just from the slam itself.
Okay, so I take 6 general damage and then I have to make a con save.
Yes.
I wanted to mark the damage first before I forgot. Okay, I have. Is it shift? It is shift. Right? Yeah. Okay. I have an advantage. Oh, it only rolled it once though. Hold on. I mean that's. I see it. Did
Yeah.
it different. Okay.
22 saves. The save is to if you take additional damage. But you take 6 necrotic damage as the palm just hits you straight in the breastbone, and that coal just shoots through your body. And then the white swings around and going to swing at Lofar with the long sword. It's going to use both its hands. Just first slam in, use that same momentum, and pull its sword, and with both hands just swinging towards Lofar. For a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
Lofar? I can't hear you if you're talking, Psycole.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that hits my brain.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
not your brain.
You take 4 slashing damage as this longsword slashes towards you, nicking you in the face.
Wow.
He just swears, Mangamel Kargan Taboo Dan Menu Kuji, which means my grandmother is a better warrior than you.
I mean, it's not inaccurate, honestly.
I have concerns.
Dwarven swears are so great.
Yes. The white is then going to jump back on top of this. It's going to leave both of yours melee range, so you can't take opportunity
Good, I would like to
attacks.
make an attack on it, motherfucker.
Yep.
Just suck it.
Nice.
Even if it's taking half damage from a regular weapon, suck it. Fucking white. What do I how do you do crit damage?
The way I do crit damage normally is you take max damage, like you deal max damage. So whatever that die says, if it's a D12, it's a 12. So max damage, and then you roll once.
Okay, so I'm at 9 already because I have a 1d6 plus 3 because it's just a short sword. But I use my dex bonus for damage.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 9 plus 8, so 17. Even half, that's still pretty good. Well, I'm assuming half, but that's because that's usually how non-magical weapons work on wraithy.
So you deal half. So,
but it's still good.
Lofar, 21 hits. Yes.
Oh, at least it was on damage. But you get full damage though because you have a special. And you have a magic weapon.
You do.
So.
Hissing, the white jumps out of your melee range and then down behind, crouching behind the stone. And Lavender, you're up.
I've seen this guy, right?
I can see where he... Yes, you can see him, yeah.
We don't like that guy.
Nope.
Does he see me?
He would, yeah. Because you're not hiding.
Fair.
You can hide and then attack, though, probably. If you're trying to be sneaky.
I think you have that ability.
Because you're literally right by a pillar.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Nice. Murder it.
Murder.
Murder.
No, it has. Pretty sure it has
Murder.
more than 6 hit points, but that's a good chunk.
You hear a growl, and as the arrow seems to sink in, like top part of its chest, the front of the already stained leather armor just becomes coated in what looks like a deep red. And attention is right on you, Lavender.
And she will point behind him and like, it's a bird, and she will try and hide.
All right, roll
Nice.
a stealth check.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yoop-a-doop-boop-boo.
Nice.
All right, Naren.
Naren was going to use his bow, but he's got something right on his ass right
Yes.
now. And he doesn't like that very much. So he is instead going to take his quarterstaff two-handed
Mm-hmm.
and swing it at this thing's legs, trying to topple it.
All right.
Do I have advantage on that?
No, but you still hit. They're
I
not
was
very.
just wondering because is that guy afraid?
Yes, he is. Yes, good point. You do have advantage on that.
So I'll crit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's feared.
Yes, she is.
Didn't crit, but that's fine.
Yeah, still hit.
So it's going to, because it's two-handed, it is going to do 6 damage. And it needs to, let me have a look at that rule, because I had to look that up. It needs to make a con save.
All right.
And it's 8 plus 2 plus 2, so 12 is the DC. Not high, but he's trying to knock it over, basically.
Unfortunately, it's a 16.
Okay.
So-
Furthermore, let me get to
Yeah.
attack. But furthermore, he's then going to look over at Rosemary and go, Rosemary,
Kind of
you
busy.
should probably no. You should probably continue to meddle, and that is his rhymes of law. So you
nice.
now have the equivalent of bardic inspiration, which is a D8.
Sweet. Yeah.
Nice.
I was planning on it.
So
kind of
ability
shout
check,
over my
attack
shoulder.
roll, saving throw for you.
Sweet.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
have a D8.
Rosemary.
Yes.
Oh, is it my turn again?
Unless
Yes.
Naren wants to move, then yes, it's your turn again. We're back at the top of the
No,
round.
Naren doesn't like opportunity attacks against him. So he's
Right?
fine. He is fine where he is.
Okay. Well, ignoring the weird. I mean, clearly the object we're probably here for. The white is still a problem, so I'm gonna follow it behind the pole or the outcropping and continue to beat the crap out of it slowly. Let's see here. Can I use my D8?
Yeah.
Because I don't like that roll.
Yes, you can.
Let's see. So that becomes a 17 then?
That's 17 hits.
Sweet. Let's see the first damage. At least it's on the. At least the ones are on the damage rather than to hit. Okay.
Mhm.
The second one to hit is. Oh, I definitely missed on the second one. I got overconfident.
Yeah. For the first one, you manage to stab into the white, and you hear that clinking again, the scraping of chainmail, and that whispering shriek, and it whirls around, like blocks your second hit with its long sword, and you can feel the impact just vibrate up your arm. And
Wow.
that ghost-like face just yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's me. That's
All right.
what I'm good at when I'm in battle is attack, is beat the crap out of stuff.
All right. Let me check something real quick. We're gonna do a little bit of this thing. A little bit of that. No, I didn't want to look up what that means. I know what the stealth check is, you piece of...
Are you sure?
I mean, these guys suck at it, but the DM knows what a stealth check is. Lavender, you catch movement out of the corner of your eye, just as a hand reaches for you, and you see this like overextended jaw try to bite down.
Clunk.
Sorry.
Oh no.
As this guy's going to do the claw bite combo of the other ones. Well, it's gonna try to. Doesn't get advantage because you saw him coming. Oh, come on. That's a 7 on the claw.
Can we just do that she punches him but it doesn't hurt him?
And a 9 on the bite.
9.
Yeah, absolutely. You see him coming, like reaching for you, and you just poke up into his face, and he reels back slightly, just looking a little bit dazed, like, what the hell just happened?
And you can see her being like, with a bow drawn to him, like,
Oh, wrong one.
it's not nice.
This is the guy.
Sneaking up on people.
I tried. Receptive little... Rosemary, you feel the ground where you're standing start vibrating, like shaking. It goes from a slow hum to a vibrating to a quake. And then right next to where you're standing, a huge talon just thunk into the ground. And then another one. And from the light in the circle, a tail forms as it's rising up. And right next to you, a beast directly out of shadow forms. And I need you to make me another check against shadow, against fear.
Okay, charisma?
Yeah,
Or
charisma,
con-
intelligence, or charisma, intelligence, or wisdom save.
Oh shit, I haven't been rolling advantage with my charisma saves. I've been staring right at it and I've been forgetting. Good thing I passed all of them.
Yeah.
That's what I thought when I saw the picture, was a shadow axolotl.
You manage to, like, looking at it, you feel like your heart is slowing down. Your body's not really wanting to parse what it's looking at. You take one shadow point. And I need anyone who's looking in the same direction, like the direction where Rosemary is, I need you to make the same save. The DC is slightly lower because it's not right on you.
I am facing the other way because I am facing the dude that is facing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
the
not.
thing, so I think I should be alright.
Did you,
Yeah, you turned around to fight the guy who was behind you.
All right. Lofar,
That's not bad.
you feel that
I
dread
left a little.
creep up like the shadows under your feet just snaking up along you, but you manage to steal against it. This thing is not helping.
Us wanderers are pretty sturdy.
Yes.
We're like, yeah, this is scary, but like, meh.
Lavender, are you
Why
looking
did it
at?
get darker over there? I don't like that.
I was busy looking at this fucker.
Okay.
And this
That
fucker.
is fair. Because just so helpful. Makes 2 attack, one with its primary weapon and one with its secondary weapon. That is helpful. Not really. It's gonna use strength to attack.
Like,
Um.
I'm sorry you're rolling poorly, but also I'm glad you're rolling poorly. That makes it good for us.
Yes.
But I'm sorry you're frustrated.
No, it's the stat blocks that's frustrating me because I have to build it myself, but you can't build it yourself in this VTT, so I have to improvise. So in this case, it's strength plus proficiency.
Ew.
So first strike is going to be that claw coming down towards you, or that talon coming down towards you, Rosemary, which is 15 plus 17.
That just barely hits me.
And I don't even know what is.
How about we try for not getting hit at all?
Fair. I mean, to be fair, it just barely hits me. I have a pretty high armor class, given the scope of this particular setting.
Oh yeah, I'm knocking around.
I built myself to be pretty hardy on the auspice of like, well, if I'm out and around traveling by myself as a ranger, I need to be able to survive and like run away and hide and like take things out quickly. So I built myself to be pretty sturdy. So I have a pretty high armor class, but 17 still barely hits me.
Yeah.
Like me, I am clearly a squish.
Yes, you are squish squish.
I am a squish.
There it is.
When you're not a squish, Torren.
I mean, to be fair, I almost went elven route, but then I was like, nah, I want to be able to be like Aragorn, kind of.
What did you call me?
I called you Oren.
That's
It is
valid,
also.
actually.
Come on.
That's valid.
When you're not a squish.
Oh, I mean, sometimes I play a barbarian
There we
or
go.
a cleric.
All right, so it's
Yeah.
3d4.
Oof.
It's not a
Sometimes
lot.
the squish beats the crap out of stuff, though. I mean,
Yep.
you know, sorcerers are squishy typically, but their DPS can be real good on certain spells.
Oh yes. The first one, because it's 3d4 plus 4, so the first scratch down towards you is a total of 8 damage,
Okay.
and then it's gonna
Wow.
swing around with a tail. Its tail.
I'm now bloodied, effectively.
It's gonna swing around with its tail, try to hit you for 16.
That just hits me.
All right. For again, I need you to make me a strength save.
Oh God. Well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I have -1, so I figured it would be poor.
You take 14 bludgeoning damage as it just slams its tail into you, and you are
Jesus Christ.
wraps the tail around your feet, and you are grappled. Your movement is now 0.
Cool. I don't. Elven doesn't really have phrases like "son of a bitch," but I essentially mutter the equivalent of that which would be a really long phrase because I'm not looking it up, but I
Yep.
mutter the equivalent of that in Sindarin particularly, but in Elven, like son of a bitch.
All right.
But yeah, Tolkien Elvish doesn't really have curses the same way the Dwarvish does.
Your father copulated with a warg, and you were the result.
Right, yeah, exactly. And it's like, no, that doesn't hit the same as saying, like, my mother's a better warrior than you, or,
Yeah.
like, kiss my ass. Like, those hit different. But I don't speak Dwarven as a character. I could learn it, but it wasn't a language given to me.
Naron, the creature next to you is going to do the bite claw combo. You see the metal claw come out again.
Chuck.
That's a 9 for the claw.
Chuck.
And a 18 for the bite.
Oh, that will hit. No. God. No.
It once again tries
will
to
hit.
scratch you with the claw, grabs hold of the cloak, and just pulls you in, biting down on your shoulder for 7 piercing damage.
Ow. You're now infected with swamp water.
And it's just gonna hold.
Appreciate that.
It's gonna hold on. You're not grappled, but it's holding onto your cloak. You can easily just shake out of it, should you wish to. That guy's
Excellent.
dead. We can remove you from the list. And it's Lofar's turn.
The orb that's on the table.
Yes.
It was pulsing before, right? Is it still pulsing now that the shadow creature's been
It is, yes.
raised? And the tail formed out of like the magic rune circle, kind of was pulsing in line with the orb.
Yep.
Would Lofar have had enough knowledge of travelling around this party, and the prospect of potentially trying to destroy the orb may desummon the creature?
Let me check something real quick. Whether or not I'm going to force you to roll for this.
Ooh, that's a good question, though.
No, you have an average intelligence. I'd say yes. You don't have to roll
Okay.
for it.
So I kind of expect that, like, okay, fine. He is going
It's a
to...
possibility that you like, maybe.
Okay.
Aw.
I'm effectively gonna.
Alright.
Lofar is effectively gonna climb up onto the weird altar
Mm-hmm.
to get a better angle, and then he's gonna swing down on the orb with his first attack to see if it does anything
With your axe or...
with my axe.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
That's not good. I'm assuming I whiff it.
Yeah, the first one, it seems to just glance off the orb. It pulsates, like, in response, but you don't deal any form of damage to it.
Right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it again. Or not.
No, you're not.
For the second one, the axe swings down, and both Rosemary and Lofar, you see the white just pull out the longsword and block the strike, as if protecting the orb.
Well, yeah, it clearly wants the orb, so it's going to try and protect it, I think. Or it put the orb there. I don't know. We don't know yet. We're still trying to just survive.
I
Alright.
have one more thing that I can do.
Ugh.
I am going to use the Surge of Vigor that I have, which is once per short rest I can use to bonus action to take the attack, dash, disengage, or dodge action. And given that the guy is so obviously trying to defend it, I'm take one more swing at it.
Okay.
I am nothing but a dog with a bone.
That hits.
Would you like some damage?
Yes, please.
It's the 7, not the 14. Because
Okay.
it's one-handed.
You swing down, and this time, like, you managed to push through the white's strength and hit the orb itself, and you see a crack start forming in the orb, and you hear a sound that, again, my microphone will not pick up, but not from the white, from the large shadow creature, and you see a similar crack form along the scales on its side.
Cool. That is his turn.
All right. This time, the
He's gibbling it on top of the 2 at the moment with his battle axe and his shield.
all right.
I love it.
The white turns and looks up at you, Lofar. Has to raise his head slightly to see you standing there, and it seems to fade into the hood. The hood becomes completely dark again, and then you hear this low pitch just echo out, and I need all of you to make me a charisma save.
Charisma?
Yes.
I've got a -1 to that.
So have I.
No.
Oof.
That's fitting. The 2 non-charisma characters have failed.
As that voice rings out, Naren, your body seizes up. Just
No.
stops as you are stunned. Lofar, you feel like the world just slowed down. You're not stunned, but just whatever just happened, you are terrified of this thing. And you will take 4 shadow points, as does Naren.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so that pushes
Ooh.
me to 9 then.
Yes.
Notes. That pushes me to 6.
Lavender and Rosemary, both of you save, managing to shake off that sense of dread, and you are now immune to it for 24 hours.
Yay!
And then it's going to swing out. First strike.
This isn't Rosemary's first rodeo with the barrow weight.
It's going to just try to push Lofar off the altar first. With a 10, not gonna happen. And then it swings out towards Rosemary with the long sword. 16, which I think we
That
established
just hits.
just hits. For
Yeah.
well, you take 5
My goodness.
slashing damage.
Not quite at death's door, but I'm close.
All right.
Fortunately, I can't heal in combat.
And then it's going to. All right.
Oh, that's so weird.
And it's going to climb up on the altar in between Rosemary and Lofar, and basically plant its feet next to the orb, as if guarding it.
Yeah.
Lavender.
We're gonna pew pew. No, we're gonna stab. We have someone in our face. Never mind.
All right.
with a dagger of fell.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that's a magic weapon too.
Mm-hmm.
You have Lavender has
Just
magic.
know,
weapons.
I'm giving up this halfling thing.
Can't you reroll ones if you're a halfling? Does that not
Not
count in this one?
not in this one, I think.
Not in this setting.
No.
This is my third nat one today. Nope.
There's been a lot of nat ones and nat 20 in that one.
Yeah.
I can't do much. Good luck, everyone.
I'm glad I'm not making a blanket for this this campaign.
As you strike out Lavender with the dagger, the creature in front of you kicks at your hand and basically just knocks your you don't drop the dagger, but your hand is knocked away.
That was very nice.
You tried to stab me. Of course it's not nice.
You tried to bite me first.
Tasty. This one, 4. Where is it? There you are. I roll like shit. You hear that, Lavender, and you notice another creature come up. Again, no sneak attack because you saw him. Just gonna try and grab you with its claw. 15.
And that misses.
It's trying to like
Another one being like, no.
trying to grab at you and just like meep, nope. And in frustration, he's going to try and just lunge at you and bite a hold for another 15.
How about the no? She does the same thing, like, no.
Naron, you are stunned currently. Let me see how long that lasts. You can repeat your saving throw.
Okay, and that was a charisma save, right?
Yep.
Nope.
No, you
Save again, isn't it?
you are still bound by this whatever just happened, and you take another 3 shadow points.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Rosemary,
Mm.
That's
You're up.
9 shadow points for me.
Okay. Oh, is it my turn?
yep, sorry.
Okay. I was like, why are you? What's going on? What's up?
Yeah, Rosemary, you're up.
Well, I don't need to move because the Parrawhite's still within range of me, and I
Yep.
still feel like it either summoned the thing that's on me, or it corrupted this orb thing, or something's going on. So I'm gonna keep attacking it.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop. That probably didn't hit. I don't know.
Let me check.
Does a
No, this
14
time
hit?
you stab into the cloak and you hit just ring mail. 17 does hit, however.
Okay. Well, cool. I did 2 points of damage. Woo!
It seems to like shift a bit back and forth, but it's not leaving its position. So it's between you and the orb.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's my turn because 2-weapon fighting is a bonus. Is
Yeah.
technically a bonus action, so it's my attack and my bonus action. I don't have anything else I can do other than like my reaction, but I haven't needed to use that yet.
Yeah.
Although maybe I should have for the 14 damage.
I mean, you used your reaction to
Let's see how
do
much-
the opportunity attack that dealt a lot of damage between the two of you.
No, that's true. That's true.
13 on you, Lavender.
Doesn't hit.
All right. And
I have
a
16.
18 for the bite.
Chompy chomp.
Dummy.
Come on!
No.
For 3 piercing damage. Yay.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
It grabs hold of like both your shoulders and just down on top of your shoulder.
Got it.
The
Oh, darn.
the large creature is going to swipe swipe a talon at you, Rosemary.
Okay.
No, it's not, because that's a nat 1 for a total of
Ah,
6.
sucks to be you, stupid shadow axolotl.
And this time it's going
Axolotl?
to it's going to try to tighten the coil by, well, technically it's uncoils and then wraps again.
Yeah.
See if that works. Yeah, that's a 24.
Yeah, I'm definitely still grappled within its coils. Which is fine though, I don't need to move right now, so whatever.
7 bludgeoning damage. As the coil uncoils slightly and then just wraps tighter around your legs.
I would like to use my uncanny dodge reaction to have that, which I know is a stupid amount, but I'm at 9 hit points, so I'd
Yeah.
like to have that. So do
Take-
you do round up or round down?
Round down, so 3.
3. Okay. That's better than being at 2. 6 is being better than being at 2.
Yes. The
Very
guy fighting Naron has advantage. So we're gonna claw.
Yes.
21 or...
Wait, who's on Neron?
21 will hit.
This guy. Naron is being stunned.
Oh, I can't see them. Okay. That's why.
No, there's a stone in between,
A person.
like in your line of sight.
Yeah.
21 for 8 biting damage.
Ow.
And let's
Yep.
see. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong one. It's the same modifier. Doesn't matter. 22 for a 22 on the claw.
Yeah, my AC is 14.
And ideal minimum. So you take 3 slashing damage with the claw, and you are currently like it's holding on to you, and you are stunned and grappled.
Ow.
Lofar.
Okay, I am going to attack recklessly because I can do that with the Battle Fury.
Okay.
I have,
Wait.
which gives me advantage on the attack roll. You have advantage on
Sorry,
the
do you...
bludgeoning. Gives me advantage on the attack roll.
Uh-huh.
You have advantage on the attack roll to attack me, but
Okay.
I also gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Alright.
So, sorry, I'm attacking the wraith in front of me.
Okay, yep. 25 does hit.
Okay, cool. For 8 damage.
Alright.
And then I will swing again, this time not at advantage because I only get it on the first attack.
Okay.
13 misses, I assume.
Yeah, 13... No! No, wait. Yeah, he does. I was looking at the wrong stat block. Yes. The first hit, you hit pretty hard, and you can see part of its physique starting to crumble. The second one, it lifts the sword to block the blow. And just...
Oh, there we go. That's how I.
You see that you brought it down like on one knee next to the orb, but it's blocked the second strike.
Okay, that's all I can do. I'm just going to carry on standing here.
All right.
Hey, between you and me, we will take this thing out. It may end up being you at some point, but between the two of us, we will take this thing out.
All right. What's your?
And you're doing full damage, so that's super helpful.
Seeing as it's currently stuck under Lofar, the white is going to grab the sword and just swing down towards Lofar's feet. Oh, come on! Why did you have to... That's a 13. That's probably not gonna hit.
No, my armor class is 18.
And a 7. It tries,
Nope.
but it's like almost like crushed under the weight of your axe at this moment as it tries to
Wait.
pull it out and slash at you.
No, that's not. That's. I'm trying to find an appropriate swear word. As appropriate dwarfish swear word.
Oh
my god.
Nope, there's nothing here that looks appropriate at the moment. I will keep looking.
All right, Lavender. Lavender.
Lavender?
I swear to God.
Who are you shooting at? What are you shooting at?
I was trying to shoot at the orb since I apparently can't freaking shoot any of these things.
Your arrow goes straight through the white's robes. You hear a think, and it hits the orb, but not with enough force to cause any damage, unfortunately. So...
That sucks.
You do have a bonus action and movement.
And she will look up at the people and be like, hi. And she will not move because it's two people here. I don't have any bonus action.
You do have words of guard and guiding.
Yeah, sure. I'll use it on Lofar.
What does that do?
And keep in mind, everyone, this is the first time any of us are playing this particular one. You can... you can it's basically the help action, but ranged.
Okay, so I can take advantage on
Yes.
something on my next turn. Okay.
Yeah. As long as it's within 30 feet of Lavender, the ally and the target can... it's like, yeah, the ally can get help.
Holy crap.
This guy is going to swipe out at Lavender with the claw first. For 16 to hit.
Just hits.
Alright. Grabs, I need you... Yeah, it grabs hold of your cloak, Lavender, spins you around, and the claw goes up towards your neck. I mean, I dealt minimal damage of 3 slashing damage, and he looks over at It's not that smart, but which is why he's doing this. Looks over
Wait,
at
do I see this guy, right?
Yes.
Uncanny dodge. I don't like this.
I mean, you take 1 damage.
Oh, never mind.
Uncanny dodge is you basically have the damage you would take. You're thinking about evasion, which is for dexterity saves.
Okay. So it's 1 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 instead of 3. He basically spins around you, Lavender, and grabbing your throat and looking over towards Rosemary and Lothar is, knock it off or she dies.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
And he's gonna try and bite you. No? Wait, did I already do that? No, I didn't. That's a 12. That's not gonna hit.
She pushes her hand in his face, being like, no.
Naron, charisma save.
Yes. Nope.
I'm so sorry.
That's just a. How is that getting worse?
I don't know.
I'm so sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rosemary, you're up. It's your turn.
Gonna continue to beat on the Parrawhite. Is he facing? He's like in between me and Lothar on the thing, but is he facing?
He's facing
away from me?
Yeah.
Would I be able? Would that give me sneak attack, or would that give me like advantage on sneak attack to hit him, or no? Because he's not engaged.
Yes,
with
yes,
me.
he is, because you are within 5 feet of an ally.
Yes, that was going to be my second question also. Okay,
Yep.
Cool. So we'll see which one I use it on.
Mhm.
We'll see if I hit. Ooh, nice. Okay.
That definitely
Cool.
hits.
Okay, so we'll use a sneak attack on this one. Okay, so we'll do that, and then I have to scroll down to do sneak attack. So that's 18 total, which is still nice, even if it's not the full amount.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Because I'm grappled by this thing, I'm straining so hard to like get to this creature, and I think as I come down, I maybe mutter sort of like a prayer to whatever protective beings might be in this space.
Mm-hmm.
And like to like my ancestors who like it'd probably be in Sindarin, so Lothar probably wouldn't know what I was saying, but I just kind of mutter like a prayer under my breath, and I just like stab my short sword into where its face would be.
Yep. Yeah.
Easy and simple, no fanfare.
Yeah. For a brief moment, you hear like crackling, and then the robes just down on top of the altar, completely empty. It's just a pile of rags next to a pulsating, cracked orb.
Okay. Can I hit the thing that's grappling me, or does it disappear, or what happens?
It's still there.
Cool. I would like to hit it then, because I have.
All right.
I don't have to move. It's literally on me.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I don't get sneak attack on that one,
No.
but I would like to try and hit it.
Mhm.
Ooh, 17. Nice.
17 does hit. Yes.
Hey. This is just, regular. 6 points. Again, I do not have magical weapons yet.
Yes. You stab down into the coil around your feet, and you feel the blade make contact, as if normal. No
Okay.
shenanigans about it. And you hear the like, hissing, like, roar. Feeling it
Okay.
more than hearing it. And
Yeah.
as the axolotl-like face just lowers down next to yours and stares at you. And you can see blood coming
go.
out from the wound, like a greenish blue.
Okay. Would it be, having been in close proximity to this thing and seeing Lofar attack the orb, I can make a check for this certainly too. Would it be sort of what we kind of cursorily know about this place and what I kind of know about Verowites and what this creature was probably doing? Would I be able to ascertain if this creature is like summoned by the Barrowite somehow, or if it's like the guardian of this space?
Give me an old lore check.
Okay. And like if it's a guardian, like even though I just attacked it, like could we talk to it and reason with it and be like, hey, we're not here to harm or whatever. Okay. Let's see here. Oops, sorry. I have half my character sheet, so give me a moment. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's hope that no. I'm too near death, probably.
It's hard to focus with this large, cold, dark thing on you. The death of the Barrowite, the whole situation is just starting to pile
I'm bleeding
up.
everywhere.
Yeah, but you do recall mentions. You don't recall there being a serpentine guardian of this place, but something in your mind keeps saying nameless things from the deep. But you like,
which are
it's
usually not great.
no, but you're not entirely sure like the context or what it's doing. You see the crack on this creature. You've seen the crack on the orb, but you're not sure. The only thing you recall right now is there's no serpentine guardian of the grove, and nameless things exist that form from darkness.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Next.
Yes.
It's my turn. I can't do anything. Oh.
Yep. This being is gonna move over to Naron, and
that's more of them.
moving from Lavender to Naron. So Lavender, you do get an opportunity attack if you want to take it.
I'm flailing my daggers. Where the fuck did it go?
Come on, roll well.
That definitely hits.
Yay!
Woo! Nice.
That's good damage.
It's not bad for a D4.
Absolutely not bad for their D4. You make solid contact and you see the creature stumbling a little as you make contact with the leg. It's still gonna... It turns around, glares at you, Lavender.
I'm fine, everything's fine.
And it's going to first claw at Naron, because I don't remember how to do 17 or 22 for 6 damage, and you're now held from 2 different directions, Naron.
I've never felt more loved.
21 or...
They just want to give you a deep pressure massage with their teeth.
Yes. You take 7 piercing damage as it bites down on the other side of your other shoulder.
Checks on them, he's kind of into it.
They're just trying to get that pinched nerve out by biting it out. The most invasive way possible.
The creature holding you, Rosemary, is going to swipe at you with its talon. No,
Please,
well, it
please.
tries. That's a 10 or 12.
That does not hit. No, still doesn't hit.
You see that it lifts its talon, try to just smack you out of the way,
Yeah.
and just miss. Second one is the tail, and it's going this time. It's not smart enough for that. It's gonna continue attacking Rosemary. For a 19.
Unfortunately, that does hit me.
4, 1, 2, 3. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, can I uncanny dodge that? Because this is a new round.
Yes, absolutely. You have your reaction back.
Cool. So that would be 2, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm doing everything to try and stay alive at this point. I was like, I don't want to be down to 1 hit point. But it's very clear to anyone who will probably Lofar the most, because I think Lavender and Naran are facing the opposite direction. But it's very clear that I am not doing well. That I have taken a beating.
Yeah.
But I'm somehow standing still, or still standing. Sorry, standing still is something different. But it's very clear I've taken a beating.
The second one on Naron is going to grab a hold with the claw that is still holding him, and holding back still deals 6 piercing damage to Naron, and then lifting a little and just the orb, the hobbit, or this one. Choose. And that's the end of its turn. Lofar, you're up.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Murder.
Free me? Probably. Please?
Okay, he's a belligerent dwarf. He's gonna swing at the orb again.
All right.
That works too. That would free me, probably.
That
Nice.
hits.
For another 8 damage.
You swing the axe down, finding that crack again, and the orb shatters in like thousands of pieces all around you, and you hear a thump as Naron is dropped to the ground. Both creatures next to him turning into puddles. Lavender, you are splashed with swamp water. And Rosemary, you lose your balance slightly as whatever was holding you is gone, fading into the shadows around this place. And the whole area is suddenly very quiet. Very still. And then soft,
CPR.
a soft creaking, as if the trees start moving again, and you see the tendrils around your feet receding into the ground, and the darkness, the kind of necrotic green, fading away. And the grove is restored to what you remember. The sanctuary.
CPR.
Ow. I wasn't using those
Yes.
rooms anyway.
I just
All right. Lavender, you are performing CPR on Naron.
Yeah, like putting a not the most sanitary thing, but the clothes that were hanging, like the clothes that are still not muddied from her backpack, putting it where the wound is, and basically start CPRing.
Yeah. Give me a medicine check.
Oh God.
I have absolute faith in you.
I don't. Never mind, I do.
Yeah. You manage to staunch the bleeding and stabilizing Naron. Naron, you blink back to consciousness. And
Am I back at 36 health?
I don't know. You're at 1 hit point. But yes, you blink back to consciousness and basically a whole new region. The grove is calm, beautiful, comforting.
You see a green forest and a beautiful
Redhead, framed by sunlight.
crying over you, being like, "You okay?"
I've had worse.
And she will just hug him and be like, "Okay."
Ow.
Rosemary just kind of collapses on the ground, kind of like, you know, when you're real tired and you just like lay back on whatever, and is just breathing really heavy. Like, good job, everybody.
Lofar's just stood on top of
Yes.
the thing going, so, is there anything more to hit?
I
Everyone else? Like,
think that's an excellent point to end on. The dwarf just going, anything else?
Yes. Anything else?
And next.
Yes.
Oh.
And with that, we conclude the Midgewater Marsh mystery.